Hi everybody, this is James for Vamp Lost Soul. We are coming live very soon. Please wait for a few minutes as we are sharing our stream on social media. We will be on as soon as possible. Meanwhile, please check out all my social medias. The links are down below. And check out my manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul, which again, links are down below for Amazon. You can easily search Vamp the Lost Soul also on Google Books to get your hands on each volume ebook edition. But if you want the physical copies, you can go directly to my website. Again, the link is down below. Anyways, we will be ready soon, so please hang on for a few more minutes and we'll be live ASAP. Thank you for your patience and we'll be on soon. Also, I wanted to say a quick thank you for all the views. I actually didn't know till a friend of mine actually turned around and said I had over 160 views yesterday on Twitch from the previous stream. I wanted to thank you all for watching. That was the biggest amount of views I've got ever, even on my YouTube channel. Thank you so much for enjoying my content. Hopefully you will enjoy my art content as well as future D&D once a month games. Obviously the next one will be in April, the first Friday of the month. Yeah, so feel free to check out everything and we'll see you live soon. By the way, we will be updating our Patreon and rewards now because obviously I feel a little stretched out. So I'm going to try edit awards to do something I can do. If you want to make any suggestions, please feel free to chat to me on today's live draw. Again, we will be live as soon as possible. So please hang around for a few more minutes and we will be live. Anyways, guys, we will be jumping on right now. So, anyways, we're going to play the VTS theme tune and we will see you in a couple of minutes. Stick around. Hello everybody, this is James for Vamp the Lost Soul. How are you all doing today? I hope you're having a good day so far. And can I just say again, thank you for the 160 views on my Twitch channel for the first D&D live stream. That felt so honoured. Like I said, it was only brought up literally yesterday by a friend. It was 130, then it got bumped up to like 160, and I was like, wait, what? So, thank you so much, everyone. Like, that actually means the absolute world to me. Sorry, that green screen's not it's not doing as it should do. So hold on, let's see if we can adjust it a little bit. Come on, creases. There we go. Well, we're just gonna have to tolerate that. Looks like green screen ain't wannabe green screen today. So there we go. But yeah, sorry, ignore that behind me. Anyways, I hope you're all doing well. We're going to do some Volume 4 promo art today. And soon we will be doing promo art for a friend of mine who has been supporting me for years. So as a thank you, hopefully in a month or two time, we will be doing artwork for his game that he's making. I think we have talked about it a few times and how he would like to... Sorry, that is annoying me. I'm trying to ignore it, but it's like, it's annoying me. But anyways, don't know why that's doing that, but I think it might be due for an iron maybe. But anyways, there we go. It's not as bad. Oh, there we go. No, you're going to be like that. But anyways, I wanted to thank you for that. It was such a nice surprise to me, actually, when I found out yesterday. And then to know it was higher than that, that was freaking awesome. And thank you for Dark Nova. He actually put it on. So, and thank you for Dark Overlord for the generous donation. We need to get you those books, so I need those addresses soon, my friend. But thank you. It seriously is awesome. Also, I will be revamping my Patreon. Well, I have already started to, so yeah. So I want some ideas for the wars that I can manage, stuff like that. So feel free to shoot some ideas down, because I'm trying to like think of stuff that I could do for you. So yeah. But anyways, but yeah, I wanted to thank you all. I am thinking for one new awards. I might have to up my prices on Teespring, but just to make sure the profit is a little bit still there. But I'm thinking of maybe like sort of getting exclusive discount for Patreons. So when they shop on my store for t-shirts and stuff, they get like a little bit of a discount, stuff like that. So I am thinking about things like that. But yeah, let me know. Like, tell me what you think, what the certain reward should be. I have deleted the voting reward now because I just can't keep up with it anymore. And I do struggle to think of ideas to get you guys what to vote for, especially when I do have a very specific idea in mind, and it can suck a little bit. But I am thinking of different rewards. I'm thinking of, obviously, I'm seriously thinking of maybe starting like maybe 1-2 commissions a month to see how that goes, and then we'll build up from there if there is a customer basis for my artwork, stuff like that. So yeah, it's I am thinking about a lot of things, because at the moment, I am thinking about things in my life, and I want to go somewhere with this and my VTLS manga. So, yeah. Anyways. No, why am I just doing the face? Sorry, I was not concentrating, was I? So, what I want to do is do something dynamic today and actually do like a sort of battle art. Because I was going to do straight out like far face thing, but I don't really want to do that today. I want to actually do something that's actually a bit more dynamic and a bit more like, you know, this is promo art for VTLS Volume 4. So yeah, let's get on with that. But anyways, yeah, I wanted to thank you guys. Like, literally within the past couple of streams, it has grown, and I feel honored by that. And I have noticed like my stuff has been getting a lot more views lately for my channel, because we were like, usually videos and streams, we usually get like 3, maybe 4 views at best. But the fact it's bumped up that much, it's hitting like in its 40s. Well, not YouTube, but Twitch alone, it's hitting in its 40s, and then hit like further up for the D&D stuff. So, you know, it's really nice to kind of see that happening. So I'm well happy with what's been going on so far. So sorry, I got an itch behind me. It's like an itch I need to scratch. But yeah. So I'm going to do something a bit more dynamic today. I think maybe not that big. But yeah, hold on. Edit. Transform. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I might have to do a little bit of study today just to see how to do certain things, but that's more to background stuff, but yeah. But there we go. But we're going to do the figures first. Oh, no, because then that, yeah, I derped. I herpy. Yeah, because the ribcage should be to where the neck is, so, yeah. So that would be right for the ribcage. Yeah, because, like I say, that should be there, and then that's the back spine. So it should be, like, more of a, yeah, rounded thing. There we go. But, yeah, I'm wondering how you're all doing today. How's everyone doing? Have you done anything interesting of late? I know, like, things are starting to ease up a little bit for our end, so hopefully that will carry on. I want it, to be honest, I really do need it to carry on. And just, like, hold on. And then if we do it something like that. Yes, that's it. And then... yeah, so if we have something like that maybe going on. And then just sort of... yeah, I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah, okay, cool. Because this is just promo art at the end of the day. It doesn't have to be exactly consecutive with VGLS stuff, so... just as long as we know what the poses are roughly going to be. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing something cool. Well, not just cool, but something, you know, groovy. Like I say, because I am thinking of, like, you know, get a little bit of socializing in. Because, obviously, for me, it's just been a bit, it's been rough socially, I have to admit, for the past year. And I am feeling a little bit starved of socialization. And I think I'm ready to socialize now. Like, not like completely, but like little by little, just get myself back into the habit of socializing. Because everyone thinks like, oh, artists are reclusives and stuff like that. But me, I'm kind of the opposite of that stereotypicalness. I am a lot more of a social bunny than people think. I like, you know, talking to people face to face and stuff like that. So it's probably why I like streaming so much and like chatting to people, because it's it is quite nice to have that sort of interaction with people. So yeah. Oh, there we go. These are some water because I need to hydrate, because I've been exercising this morning as well. Probably explains why I'm having a bit of a derp time lately, to be honest, because I have to admit my brain's just like at the moment is on like blank mode, because I've been like sort of not working out, but well, it is working out. When you do like the exercise videos, I do Team Body Project, so I'm trying to get myself a little bit more healthier. I've fallen off the wagon, and now I'm trying to force myself back on the wagon because I do enjoy it, if you get what I mean. So I'm surprised Doe ain't here, because normally Doe's like the first one to come on and go, hey, you beautiful lad. But I think he's probably busy today. Yeah, but you know, we love him. Doe, come back. We need you. We need you, Doe. Chief Earl Grey, we need you. We need the librarians. But anyways, all jokes aside. But yeah, if we do like the Scythe, maybe like that. Because I haven't done an action shot in a long time, and I want to do an action shot for concept art, because I want to create like sort of like prints that people can actually keep. Because the older VTS prints, like, don't get me wrong, the newer prints I love, but the older prints I really need to get rid of, because like they are not up to date with my art style. So, and I need to sort of update everything. So right, so we need the Scythe here. So that's a thing. So if we do it like that and maybe tilt it sort of, yeah, all right, cool. And then get like the spine and the hips, because this is what I do now. This is so I could get that sort of like human body expression, because I feel like Joe can be right. I need to like sort of work on my figures and make sure the rib cages are wider in general with the body. So because obviously you get the chest bit, which is actually a bit more plated out and stuff like that. So I have been listening to criticisms, because when Joe criticizes me, I do actually try to listen to him and try to better myself. Even if I misunderstand stuff, like, that's what I do try to do. I try to better myself as an artist, because I do want to get somewhere with VTLS in general. I do want to get somewhere with these streaming, and I want to make it entertaining. That's why I did the D&D thing, to sort of say, hey, you know, do you like me to do this, you know, as a once a month thing? So you don't just see art stuff from me, you see like a bit more stuff that I like to play and stuff like that. So, you know, just generally stuff like that. Yeah, because if the palm's up, then the palm's got to be like here and sort of like gripping the scythe, sort of. Maybe that arm needs to calm down a little bit. Sorry, this is artist muttering. There's a bit like, there's something ain't right here and I need to fix it. But I hope everyone's well, and I hope you guys are actually doing well so far. But yeah, if we do it like that, because that's a good pose, because he looks like he's like sort of like sliding back and leaning forward to get balance back. So yeah, that actually looks pretty good to me. So, ooh, that's a bit funky. Sorry, the music's just like bop time. But oh, by the way, guys, Mother's Day is coming up soon. Have you got your mother something? Or, you know, what have you got her? Are you going to treat her to something nice? Let us know. Like, obviously, we know, like, a lot of you can't go out right now, but is there something else you're going to be doing? You know, is there going to be some other way to repay your mothers by obviously bringing you to the world? No, and you can't bring a sacrificial lamb for your mum. That's not good. As much as that would be some amusement, please don't do that. But yeah, no, or are you going to sacrifice some tea bags for tea god, so I will come down and present your mother with a Yorkshire tea bag. Oh, God. Alright, you guys have been amazing, and like I say, thank you for your support this far. Like, it's just so weird sometimes where I went from one level to another level, and my mate Lee was actually chatting to me on the phone. He said it's weird that they're into my books as like fans, but also they're my best mates. And he said it's weird to kind of split you between the two, if you get what I mean, as a person, because you got private me where, you know, I could be completely myself, and then you got like stream me, even though I am myself. Like, I'm a little bit more, I think professional is a word. I don't know, like what would you call your streaming self? Is it like professional you, or is it like sort of like a Okay, yeah, we need to move that arm, so undo. So if I think we need to move that elbow up a little bit towards the character. That I think we'll do. Edit, transform, scale and rotate. Now with the new trick of the rotation, sort of like that. Yeah, because then it makes more sense if the wrist bends a little bit towards. And then, because that looks a bit stiff, doesn't it? It needs to be a bit more natural. So, transform, scale and rotate. Again, to the wrist bone, because this just will go. Yeah, there we go. That looks a lot more natural, because you can actually bend your wrist sort of like that way, as long as it's not too far. So... No. Sorry, this tune is like sort of like, hold on, selection, deselect. There we go. Yeah, because then that can go through the thumb. But that then, yeah, I just realised. Undo. So that's the back of the scythe. So one has to go through there, and then then that can go through the finger. Like so. There we go. So we got like now how he's gripping the scythe. So that's pretty cool. But yeah. Anyways, by the way, guys, if you are new to the channel, I am James Raven. I do my own manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. I self-published 3 volumes so far. I also do live streams of art and once a month D&D like now. So take your pick. But yeah, again, like I say, for those who did watch me during that, and then was one of the people who contributed to the views after the fact it was streamed, thank you so much. Like, the amount of views that got, like, I know it's only like 160, but for me that's quite a huge amount of views for me, especially for someone who's not as big as certain streamers around here. But I wanted to thank you guys for that, and I hope you did enjoy it. And if there's any way I can improve the DD experience, like adding roles, because Doe spotted I did a boo-boo. Let me know. I do want to make the experience as fun as possible for you guys as well, the viewer, as well as the people who are partaking in the D&D. But like I said, I've obviously already added the roles, like the herpaderp I've actually added it now. Right, now the scythe. So the blade should be more, yeah, and then it's curving like sort of like in front of Nikea. Yeah, hold on. So, yeah, so the back of the scythe should be sticking down? No, because that's right. Because if the pole's pointing that way, the back, you won't see the bottom of it. So you will be seeing the top of the scythe. Perspective, people, learn it. This is why it is so important to learn perspective, so you can actually correctly sort of like calculate where you need to put things. Otherwise you end up like me and getting confused and not doing things right. But hey, it might be, yeah, I think that's a little too big. I think we need to make Nikea smaller, because otherwise we're not going to fit NK2. So maybe sort of like that, and then maybe a little further up so he looks like he's actually jumping back, because we want this to be a bit of a dynamic shot. There we go. So, maybe move him down a little bit. Sort of like, I think I'm happy, like a little bit higher, like that, yeah. I like that. I like it. Anyways, sorry. Sometimes I get into debates with myself when I'm trying to draw things at first to try and, you know. Then again, like, you wouldn't have your scythe like that, would you? You have it a bit more turned towards you, so the blade's like sort of like more in front. I am actually gonna go scythe angles study, because luckily the internet always provides. So when I actually got, so looking at the angles, I'm looking for like more like weaponized scythes. So you got like flat sides, but I want like something a bit more of an angle, and it doesn't have it. It's like there's like a few things. Maybe if I just put scythe in general or scythe fantasy, that might actually help. There we go, because I'm looking for like an angle where I could actually draw the scythe. Because like a lot of the views is, yeah, a lot of views are like not angled enough. I need an angle. Ah, there we go. Yes, that's the angle I'm looking for. So it's a little bit more flattened. So I need to sort of flatten the look a little bit. So I need to transform this into a shape where I can get the side to sort of turn, looking like it's turning. So edit, transform. I think we're gonna have to, that's it. If we can turn it to an extent, hold on, edit, undo, edit, undo. We're gonna cancel that. Hold on, transform. Would it be skew then, or perspective? Yeah, that's it. So if we could perspective that, and then just sort of, because we need it turned so it looks flatter, and then make it larger again. Yeah, there we go. So it looks a lot more turned. That's what I'm looking for. And then just sort of that. Yeah. Okay, now all we have to do is maybe make that a little bit bigger, I would say. No. Because that would be, yes, that's it. That's what I'm looking for, like an actual turned item. So, and then just sort of like that. And then maybe make that smaller. I'm goofing this, aren't I? Thank you, perspective, though. Like, this is what I actually needed. But this is something I need to... There we go. And then I probably have to fiddle with the size a little bit. But yeah, that looks like the scythe is turning towards me. But I need to sort of... Because that's flat. And then, yeah. So, we need to sort of make that smaller. Right, nope. And I think we got to undo it. Because now I know how it works. There we go. And then again, we're going to do perspective. And then... There we go. Because then that's swinging it left and right. There we go. And then if we... There we go. Ooh. Yeah, I see what I've done. Alright, cancel. So I do need to make it smaller. So if we do that first. And then we can okay that and then edit, transform, then perspective. See, this is a learning curve today. Yep. There we go. There we go. Select, deselect. Oh no, edit, undo. We actually want to make that bigger. Hold on. So, where are you? Edit, transform. Yes, I know what I'm doing. I'm professional. No, I'm not. Yeah. There we go. And then select. Now we've got the perspective skew. What I want to do now is flatten that a little bit. No, that's not going to be right. I'll do best. Wrecked. Oh, hello! It's so smexy. Hello, life hacks. Life hacks. How are you? I'm trying to get my idea in my head for the Scythe turn. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna redraw that. That was a mess. But anyways, how you been? I hope everything's fine so far, Sam. And what you been up to? Right. Yeah, because if we can... Yummy. Not too bad. Sorry for that. No, don't apologise. Caps are caps. What do you expect? Right, so maybe if we do this from a... So perspective won't help me because I'll try and do the whole turn. Hello, Gary. How you been, man? I hope you've been doing well. I've actually tried to figure out how to do this turning of the Scythe. So if we just do the shape first... It's too bad I can't just get a 3D object on here and actually I could do. Actually, do I have any 3D objects that I can actually use? Like shapes I want. Not all this. Have we got something like that shape? Because I think I can actually do this, but I just need to sort of shape for it. Where are you? Shapes. Give me just 3D shapes. I don't want, like, people. No. It's not going to give me anything. Alright, cool. I'm just going to have to figure it out. Alright. That is fine. So if we do something like that, then we know how to sort of... But yeah, anyways, what have you done arts-wise lately, Sam? Sorry, I'm literally just trying to figure stuff out. Yeah, that will be turning because if you look at perspective-wise... Yeah, so that's what it would look like. And then, obviously, we're going to do the middle, just rub out that middle now. And then clean that up. I think I know exactly what to do. Hi, I really like that fan art. Pretty epic. Fan art? Am I doing fan art? Which fan art do you mean? Like, something, I'm guessing it's something I did previously. Oh, and by the way, this is a promo art for my books, so... Because since I've done Volume 4, so that will be a thing soon. If that's what you're on about. To be honest, my brain's absolutely gone smudged today. Oh! People's fan art, yeah. So on the left side, that's people's art, fan art of my stuff, yes. And then my art's on the right. Now I got you. Yeah, the banger thing. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I do like people's fan art. But yeah, I do love the fan art. Some people's they're really, really awesome. But yeah, I now got ya. My brain just clocked. I was like, ah, now I got ya. Yeah, the banger thingy. I definitely know now. I was herpaderping. That was my bad. I apologise, I herpaderped. Yeah, so basically the one on the left, where it says fan art, is done by people on the about my characters. The one on the right is all the arts I've done so far. So yeah. So that's what I mean by fan art, because people actually do send me fan art of my VTLS stuff, so, which is kind of cool. I'm always honoured to get new fan art from people. Yeah, I do love it when I get that, because I get all giddy. Like, everyone thinks, like, why am I fanboying over people's fan art of my stuff? It's a bit like, it's fucking awesome when people do fan art. Oh, fair enough, yeah. Oh, well, sorry about that. But yeah, I'll try to find out who did that one, and I'll try and get you in contact with them if you want. Like, you can ask them all about it. So yeah, if we're gonna have the tilted blade again, I'm just gonna quickly check the study I was looking. Yeah, because then the scythe is sort of like curved, but it looks a bit more flatter. So we need to make sure it looks a little bit more flatter than usual. So we'll template the blade, sort of thing. So we know it's sort of flatter, and then you get the edge of the blade there. Because again, it looks a bit flatter. Because everything looks a little bit flatter. But yeah. So, but yeah, some of the banner stuff people have done are really cool, I have to admit. I haven't actually looked up if anyone's done any new stuff for the VTS fan art. Maybe I should at some point, but there you go. But yeah, to be honest, I've been really busy lately because I've been like working my ass off to save up for a home for me and my wife. Because obviously, now we're married, we want to look into getting our own home. So yeah, we want to do our own thing. I think you know what I mean by that. Just have like we want our own life sort of thing. So as much as we love living with my parents, like, you know, we do want a space of our own to call home. So love you, but I do need we do need our own space. So but yeah, I'm gonna try and but we have done well saving so far. I have to admit, we've saved shit tons of money for it, but still not enough. But what we're gonna do is probably plan a trip to Japan first, because obviously once you start paying for a home, I think like most people would know who own a home, like you don't really will get chances like this again. Everyone needs their own space. I love my husband to pieces, but sometimes, yeah, I know. I'll probably drive my wife nuts. So, and by the way, oh sorry, I forgot to mention, for people who are hosting today, thank you, Wiley Maximus, Mr. T-Dog13, and Amelia Silverline. Thank you all for your shares so far. I'm very, very honoured to have you guys. So, before that, I need to say my thank yous to people, because it's always polite to say your thank yous. But yeah, thank you all for that. There we go. So, yeah, there we go. So we got the legs sort of like done. We got... I am dubious about that scythe pose, but we'll go with it for now until I can see what's wrong with it. Because we need to do the other side of it. The MK2, one of the villains. Because, you know, we need some more art of him, to be honest. But yeah. And so it's like we need to make him like a huge presence as well. Because I want to get like sort of like that Dark Souls feel, if you get what I mean. Like I want to go grim dark with this, with the colours as well. So like you can see the lighting's like sort of like off as well, but within my art style. So that face placement's not right. Anyway, sorry. Artist instincts. You just look at it and go, that's not right. But anyways, we were saving for a van, so downsizing space. It will have a huge adjustment, but I think a change of lifestyle will be good for us. Oh, that's cool. So instead of actually living in a home, you have like a van home. I'm guessing you're going for like sort of like a Volkswagen, I'm assuming. Because I'm guessing, because they're like homely cars, aren't they? So, or homely vans, I should say. I should be correcting to myself. Homely vans. I love that. Homely. Yeah, you want to go cargo van, yeah. Something like that. I thought it'd be something like that. So So you go for like a big van, or you going for like a cargo van? Actually, how big is that thing? I actually want to look. I'm gonna Google this. Google vans. Let's have a look. No, not vans as in shoes. Cargo vans. Oh god, they are pretty big vans actually. Bit longer than I expected them to be. Bloody hell. They are definitely sizey cars. So yeah, like a electrical van or something. That's pretty cool. Sorry, I was looking at cargo vans just to see what's the difference between a cargo van and a and a normal van. I was like, what's the difference? And I got curious. I was like, so that's the difference. Cool. But yeah, big fucking vans. Did someone make a home out of a bus? I'm trying to remember what program that was. Someone actually made a home out of the bus because his wife was quite very disabled, wasn't she, if I remember correctly? And they wanted to make a home where basically the mum can move around in. So, which I have to admit, he's an inventor as well. So he made this sort of double-decker home bus. Wrecked out the entire bus, and he's actually made an elevator in there so he can grip onto the wheelchair, so he can lift her out. I thought that was really fucking cool. Oh, I wish I knew the name of the program. But yeah, I think the difference between the size and top, in fact, out of the half cabin hanging over the driving space. Yeah, you saw that, so you know the one I'm on about. Like, this guy came up with such ingenious ideas for, like, things that were going to be, like, big problems. To be honest, I have to admit, I give him kudos for that. Like, not many people would get dedicated to that and just go, right, I'm going to invent my way out of this. And he did. It's like, mate, you're a nutter, but I love you for it. Like, seriously, that is like sort of like wholesome / like clever buggery going on there. But yeah, right, because we want him leaning over. Sort of like, sorry, we want him sort of like crouching. Sort of like, there we go. So yeah, if we do it like that, and then there we go, and then we could do the rib cage. Sorry, I'm just trying to like get everything. Yeah, no, it should be there. So the rib cage should be forward like that, and then the shoulder, yeah, should be reaching down there. Because if you do it realistically, the shoulder blades should be like, yep. Alright, sorry, I sometimes get into art talking to myself, be like, yeah, I'm chatting to you, then it's like, hold on a minute, I need to correct some shit. But yeah. And then maybe sort of like get the legs sort of like that, so he's like stamping on the ground, or like sort of like sort of thing. Because we want to make him look monstrous as possible. Rah, I like it. That's my description. Rah. We want to make him look like he's roaring. That's now our art terminology, people. So if you want something to look like rah, that's fucking hell. I'm so dumb at times, I tell you. I come up with dumb terminologies. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. We're going with it. We're rolling with it. I meant to say it like that. Rahing is now the Ra pose. That's what we're dubbing this. It is now the Rahing pose. Rawr. I break myself sometimes. Why do I break myself? Nobody knows. But all we know is I can't speak English for crap, and then I can't think of words, so I make up words. Good way to do English, people. If you can't think of the words, you just make the word, you make the goddamn word up. Sort of like, yeah. So if we do it like that. And then if we get like the sort of, that's it. And then, there we go. Because then we get like the curve of the spine here. Oh god, I'm such a herpaderp. But yeah, Sam, have you made anything new lately on your channel, or you just been playing games, or? I would love to know. I'm great at making up words, aren't I? You can't tell I've had years of practice of making up words because I can't think of words. Because I'm that goddamn intelligent. Yeah, I know. It's like, I'm so great with words, I can make them up on the fly. That's the life of dyslexic for you people. And then just sort of... And then maybe one arm could be more like that, holding the... Yeah, because holding the gun like that. I think that'd be kind of cool. Just like, yeah, I think we got that. Yeah, I think we got this. Alright, cool. So, if we do that and then sort of get that elbow sort of like pointed out with the gun as well. So he's like actually holding something about to shoot him with. So I actually want to make this look like an actual action shot. So, because this is how artists work, people. We talk crap to ourselves and then we make ourselves do things. To be honest, this is probably like my sort of fine art self. Like when you do fine art in college, you learn all the art bullshit. And anyone who's been a fine art student will know exactly what I'm on about. You get taught how to talk bullshit, basically. I don't know if we... Because, yeah. And then sort of... Yeah, that's it. Because then it looks like the hand's actually sort of ready to grab something. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. And then just sort of... Because he's a monstrous guy anyway, so... There we go. Yep, that's perfect. So we got the knee there. And then we got like, sort of like that's the knee there. I'm not too sure about that front leg pose though. I don't know whether to actually have it like more... Yeah. No, I think like actually having like the knee there, sort of curving out, and then we could actually have like something like breaking, so he looks like he's actually digging his feet in, sort of ready to go. And then making him look like monstrous as well. So we need to put a line there, put a couple of gaps as well, and then get the rubber, and then just sort of... There we go. And then you can see there's actually a face developing. Yes, it's evolving. I have brains. I swear. Oh, God. So, yeah. And then just sort of... Yeah, because then it looks like that leg should be higher, honestly. Because if it's like a close-up of his leg, there should be like a perspective warp almost. Sort of like there. Because obviously if you look at perspective, like the joints there. So his leg would be more, yeah. Sort of edit undo. Sort of like that. Because yes, I'm learning perspective with body parts today. And you know what? Can I just say, right, as an artist, perspective with body parts is a fucking bitch. Because it's not like normal. Once you master perspective, and then you got like body parts perspective, which is like a bitch to learn and master. Like any artist will sympathize with me on that part. Like they know this is like one of the most annoying things to get right, because you have to get it right like first time round. Like it's like a must-have thing to get right, because otherwise all it does is it makes it look really weird. So his front leg should be like wide like that, and then you got to make sure, like, obviously, because like I say, his knees sort of like that, and then obviously you got to make sure like it actually looks like it's connected, and it's just like, yeah, showing who's boss. Make it your bitch. Yeah, make the body perspective your bitch. Exactly. You have to sort of like you say, make it your bitch. To be honest, actually, no, because you got that, and then you got the butt, haven't you? So that would be more... I think once we do the red stage, we'll know what we're doing. I know what I roughly want, because I want that leg to be in front, sort of thing. So we want, like, sort of like rocks flying, sort of like bits of ground flying. So he looks like he's digging in to attack. So, but yeah, there we go. And then just sort of, yep, there we go. And then sort of get the wrist part there, and just sort of, oh no, too big. Wrist has got to be smaller circles. So you get like medium circle, big circle for the shoulder, medium for the elbow, and then for the wrist, like you do it a little bit smaller. Just so I like it. I'm talking through my process. Stupid cap. No, mate. I don't care. I don't care about caps. To be honest, I think that was the most suitable thing for me to say. Like, show it who's boss. Yeah, so we could do it like that, and then you have like sort of like fingers sort of like curving in, sort of like, yeah. And then in the middle, obviously, we want to get like a sort of sign of madness in. Just like, yeah. Oh, I love that music. So like fading in like that. I can't remember who told me. Apparently, it's your turn. Yes, that Joe said something about that. If you turn it in different angles, so if you do it like that, it looks like he's sticking his feet into the roof. Like, no, that actually looks. That actually helps. So yeah, we thin those lines out. And then obviously you got the butt, which is there. And then, yeah, that kind of helps. Okay, cool. Yeah, so, and then turn it like that, obviously, to check for anything wrong. And then release it back. So yeah, I think we're ready for like more detailed stuff now. So what I do first now, which is the first part of this, is when I do the next part of the sketching, I sketch out a body rough outline first, so I know everything's in line, and then start adding clothes. So for example, I start doing this, and then you got the neck here, and then obviously now everything's naturally sort of like, because obviously the neck's going to be sort of like there, so the hair, you won't say a sort of like placement of Nikaya, you won't see his face, which is the whole point of the concept art, because obviously you've seen my main OC enough as it is, so I want to make sure like all the muscles are correcting. Or correcting? Corrective. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Corrective. Obviously that's a word. I know words. Dude, have you seen the artists that do the 10-minute portraits upside down? Yeah, that. Oh god, I've seen some of them, and I do not know how they do it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I would have to study for a few years just to pull that off alone. And also, something I learned: draw lines where you would have the spine, so you know what it should look like. And because he's a male as well, you need to put like the under. This is what I do. This is what I call underwear checking. If the underwear fits properly, then you know you've done it right. If the pants fit, then it's the right one. Or the boxers fit. Like, it depends like what you prefer. But yeah. If the boxers and the pants fit, you've done a good job. If it doesn't look weird, essentially, in other words. If it doesn't look weird, you've done a good job. And yeah, I did a weird thing. Because that's not right. Because when you do legs bending, you actually see more of the top than the bottom calf. So you have to see where the calf ends, and then sort of, yeah, there we go. That's how you should be doing it. One guy went into American porn. Prawn? Oh, so went into American. Why did I say porn? That's bad. American Prawn, which is where my favorite prawn shop series is shot. He painted the owner, Des, and then flipped it around. Holy shit! Yeah. I do not know how people do that. I am actually envious of people that can do that, because I was like, admittedly, I don't want to do it, but at the same time, I would like the ability to do it, if you get what I mean. It would be something I usually use, but I would like to have it in my repertoire. I think that's what I'm saying. I want it in my repertoire, but I wouldn't use it. Yeah. Because it's like, mate, that is actually like, that takes a lot of skill to do what he can do. So yeah, if we can do it like that, because that's where his crutch is, and then that's where the calf sort of sticks out like that, and then obviously you got the legs sticking out there. Yep, that's fine. And then obviously you got that, and then the rib cage. So as you can see, this is why I do bodies naked first. Well, not naked, but mostly naked, so you could actually, I can actually see what I'm doing. Yeah, because then, yeah, because that's the punchline, the pantios. But yeah, but little tip in future, if you're not too certain, do the bodies naked first and then add the clothes on, because then you know how the clothes sit on people. That's why it's also handy to do it this way, is so you know where the muscles are laying. So yeah, agreed. But yeah, I've learnt this recently, and it actually really helps with sort of like placing things for people. So there you go. If you want to learn something today, this is what you should be learning. But yeah, there we go. And then obviously what we're going to do is make the fold crease there. And then, yeah. Right, the crease should be there. See, this is why also it's good to do like another sketch layer, where you can do all the outlines, because the first layer you're just sketching out like anatomy and stuff like that. And then you need a second sketch stage to do all the, make sure everything's correct before you draw it all on. So sort of like this, for example. Yeah, so the wrist should be a little bit higher. Oh, yeah, studying the human form. Yeah, it is very, very important. And it's always good to do it every now and again. And you, my sir, we're going to ban you because you are advertising, and we don't like that here. Well, we like artist advertising, but what we don't like is straight up want to become famous sort of thing. That I do not accept. Come on. Yeah, that's because you're a bot. We do not like bots. Where are you? Ban! Ban! You are banned, my sir! Never come back, bot. Never again. But yeah, there we go. Begone, spammer! Yes, begone! You're not welcome in the tea cult! The tea cult only welcomes real people, not bots! We want humans, not bots. Oh god. Yeah, but I don't think they're going to take over the world Terminator style. It'd be more like, they'll invent a Mickey Mouse robot and they'll just commercialize everything. It's like, this child was born, huh? They're getting some goddamn money. It'd be the Mickey Mouse elix, where we get taken over by Kashuma. Agreed. Oh yeah, iRobot's freaky. But I have to admit, I do feel sorry for the main robot guy, because, yeah. It is a cautionary tale. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's the one that the robot murders the dude, yeah. Exactly. And it's like, well, you know, this guy did treat him like crap, you know, so, yeah. Yeah, it's the one with Will Smith, I know that. And, like, I think it's like most of it was in the interrogation room spent, which is quite cool. Like, you would have thought that kind of film would be boring. It was like, no, it was actually pretty good. Yeah, Save the Girl. Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, had me in tears. Yeah, it is pretty sad. Have you seen, what was it, the Animatrix? Like, how that whole, machine-human war started? Like, it was actually a pretty good, story. Like, and it's like, it makes you think, like, hold on, wait, we were the jerks? It's a bit like, humans have a tendency for that. Yeah. Pretty good stuff, actually. I do like the Animatrix. One of the few pieces of, yeah. I goofed that, didn't I? Come on, James. Stop goofing. There we go. And, yeah, because that would be like that. If you see the bottom of the pole, no, because you won't be seeing that, will you? So, that's a no-no. And then we're going to have to sketch this and then ink it, I think. And then obviously we're going to need to sort of level it out as well, just to make sure. But yeah, that would be the perfect. Right. I do like that sort of thing. I think it's amazing, the idea of robots could be like us. Yeah, it freaks you out because it's the sort of like the uncanny valley, I think what we call it. It's sort of like, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, it would be cool, but it would be so goddamn freaky at the same time. It's like the, it's like that series, Humans. Humans was pretty good, which is a British sort of like version of iRobot. But if it like went like completely in one direction. But yeah, it was pretty cool actually. I do like iRobot. That's another one that gets the old noggin thinking. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's on Netflix actually. Is it on Netflix? Is it Netflix or is it BBC One or something? It's on one of the streaming services. AI, yeah, I have. That's the one with is that the little kid? No, that's not the little kid. That's something else, isn't it? Is that the one with the little kid in it? Like little kid robot? There we go. Yeah, that's not good. I love that movie. Yeah, it is the one. Thought so. Yeah, that's really sad as well. Especially, what was it? It's like his one wish, and it's like, oh fuck. That I have to admit, that got to me, and I was like, mate, no, you can't do that to me, not to the kid. But yeah, that I have to admit, that did destroy me a little bit. It was a good movie, but it destroyed me emotionally. I was like, yo, that's sad. Like literally, like by the end, you all want him to have a happy ending, but he kind of does, but he doesn't. It's like, oh no. Oh god, yeah. Holy shit! Like, I'm not sure if I'll watch it again. Would it be dated? Like, that'd be the question I would ask. Like, I need to rewatch that film, but it was pretty good for its time. Oh, I'll tell you the one that really gets to me. Was it the one with Robin Williams in it? You know the one. The one, oh, fuck. I can't think of the name. But you know the one I mean. It's sort of like he becomes more human, like, every, like, year, doesn't he? He started as, like, a typical service robot, and then he, like, slowly turns into, like, he actually turns, like, almost perfectly human at the end of this thing. And it's like, oh. Yeah, that's the one. And then at the end, he actually gets married and everything. Oh, it was wholesome, but at the same time, like, you know, it was so sad. Like, it wasn't sad. I'll say it's more of a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's happy, but it's sad at the same time. There's a word for it. It's not cathartic. Oh, fuck. That's going to bother me now. You know, like, you think of a word, but you can't actually think of it at the same time. Yeah, because then that will be more of the edge of the scythe. Yep, right. I've got the shape now. Yes, melancholy. That's the one. Melancholy. Thank you. Like, you're happy for it? Happy but sad, yeah. Because obviously, like, spoilers, by the way, if you haven't seen this film. But it is really good, so I would recommend watching it. And maybe, like, come back to the re-recording of the stream afterwards. But, oh, it was so good. And it was like, no, you can't kill him off. But it's like, but he wants to die with his wife. And it's like, it was actually really beautiful. But it's like, oh, you goddamn it, Robin Williams. You know how to make someone cry when you want to. You goddamn beautiful bastard, you. It is such a shame he's gone, but god damn it, I have to admit, he's one of those few actors that really do get to you, I'll tell you. I do miss him. I think we all miss him, because he's just like, he's a lovely piece of human being. No, actually, I have to admit, like, apart from Next Generation, like, I don't watch any other of the Star Treks. I've seen most of the Star Wars films because a lot of my mates are fans of it. What is it? Data you're talking about, I'm assuming. Data from Next Generation. I'm assuming it's Data. I'm a rat. Okay, seeing as you, I don't like it. They killed. Oh no! Oh no! Is this the new series where they got some of the new next gen lot? Oh no, you can't kill Data. Data's awesome. Oh, because right, I'm gonna have to watch this now because I have not seen that episode. So I'm now gonna have to like. Oh, Picard, yeah. I can't believe they killed him. No. Yo, I'm gonna have to watch this now. Sam, you've now made me interested. I now want to watch Picard for this. It's like that. He's like one of my favorite characters. It's like, you bastards. Oh my god, they killed Data. You bastards. Fucking South Parkham. God. Last I checked, it was like 10 episodes, and oh my god, it was so good. If you like Next Gen, you'll love it. Yeah, I might have to check out. What is it on? Is it Netflix, or if it's on fucking Disney Plus, I'm gonna be like, ah! But yeah, I might have to watch that then. Oh god. Oh, it's on Amazon Prime. Cool. I can. Sorry, I've just listened to the lyrics. I was like, wait, what? You know, sometimes you listen to a song and you hear something, you're like, hold on, wait, what was that? It's kind of like what they did after Next Gen, sort of. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I might have to pick that up now. Now you said that. I love this song now, actually. Sorry, this song I'm just listening to, like, actually, I kind of like this song. Oh, that's why, because I know the song. It's the Joker parody. Lost without me. I have to admit, Joker is definitely one of my favourite villains at one time. God, sorry. I have to admit, with the Killing Joke animation, they use this song instead. I think this stuff will be, yeah. We're the same. We are two of a kind. Sorry. So everyone, get your lighters. But yeah, when it happens to call my sister, I burst into tears. I'm down the phone. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch it now. But no, they can't kill Data. God damn it! Without me, we have so many wonderful stories. I have studied. Oh God. There we go. Just his cape and his cave and his. Anyways, something keeps biting me, and it's not great. Oh, lovely. We don't want biting. No biting. Wherever you grey thing is, stop biting. No one likes to be bitten. The kind of mind. Right, we want to make him like sort of like beefcake. There we go. Long without me. You'll be lost. Be lost without me. Oh, did you see the D&D stuff, by the way, Sam? That I did last week. I'm not sure if you saw it, because have you seen the amount of views that video has got on Twitch? It is mental. No, so I did D&D session 1 instead of doing art week. So once a month, I'm going to do a D&D week, so people could get to know me other than art me. So that's what I did. I did the first one, And my mate yesterday, and went, oh, you usually get like, I don't know, like sort of like very few views. I mean, yeah, I know I get very few views. And he said, well, this one is like your biggest yet. I was like, oh, what? Has it got up like, let me guess, like 30 or something? And he turned around and went, no, you got like over 130 views within the first day. And I went, wait, what the fuck? Literally after the stream, it's now up to like 160 something. But it's mental. Like, my face was like, wait, what the fuck? But yeah, it's actually pretty crazy, but it actually made me a little bit of a happy bunny. So yeah. Hold on. Something ain't right with this hand. Yeah, that's right. That was a little too wide, methinks. And then just sort of... Actually, if we do the whole hand thing, then we know what's wrong. Oh, this is little Michael Jackson. Yeah, this tune is little Michael Jackson-y, sorry. I'm bopping to so many tunes today. My brain's just like, I'm bad, I'm really, really bad because I am bad. Because oh, damn it! That was like a proper like Michael. Yeah. But I had 100. Yeah, so after it streamed, it went up to 100 and 160 views at the moment. For it says, oh, let me look at it and tell you how many views it's actually got now. Like literally, I was shocked when I heard it. Video producer, Task 2 broadcast. Oh, 167. Yeah, 167 views. And my face just dropped. I went, wait, what the fuck? Like, literally, my mind was blown. Yeah, thank you. There's like the most views on videos on any of my social medias, and that's including YouTube. I think, actually, tell a lie. I think my MCM one is the only other one that's had the most views other than that. Let me just check. Let's go on my channel.
Hi everybody.
Oh, no, you don't. We don't want to that. Yeah, no, it's even got more than my MCM video, and that had 91. That's mental. That is absolutely mental. Yeah. So yeah, it is officially the video with the most views out of everything I've done on social media. That is actually crazy. There you go. So yeah, if we do like that, and then get the butt there, and then obviously we need to get like some sort of there we go, and then obviously, and then you got like the butt cheeks, everyone likes butt cheeks. Yep, that looks in order actually. Nice. There we go. Here comes the Michael Jackson bit. Sorry, it's just like, does everyone want to moonwalk all of a sudden? We got a tune to do it to. So yeah, if we do it like that, and then just make sure, yeah. So the crutch should be here, according to this. Yeah, according to this, that's where the crutch should be. And then obviously you got that, and then yeah. And obviously you got like a couple of creases there as well. So now we're going to do his gut. So his gut obviously starts from here. And then obviously we need to sort of get that sort of like folding. Because obviously where you got a bit like, needs to be a bit higher than that. And then it has to crease like literally here where the belly ends. So yeah, there we go. And obviously, again, just make sure the abs are in line with the belly button. So it'd be belly button would be there because he's actually a big character. And obviously we've got to give him some moves. So like buff him out a little bit. Beefcake! Make him beefcake. Beefcake levels are chubby. But anyways. But yeah, there we go. Because now we could actually put hair and clothes on characters. So. But yeah, there you go. And then we get like little rocks sort of like. There we go. The sea. On the edge of the wind. Sorry. The music's just like, this is bop tune. This is bopping. And then we get like a little rock here. So yeah, there we go. And then we got MK2, Frankenstein's Monster Mark II. And then sort of, that's it. Yep, I'm happy with that. So now we could do the hair. Sort of like, that's it. Pardon me, I'm bad. I apologise. I don't know what happened there. It's just like, I was concentrating on my drawing, and all of a sudden I just did a Barney out of The Simpsons going, yeah. I apologise. There you go, bit of comedy for the day. Burping during live stream. Because that's how you professionally do stuff around here. It's the burp in front of your streamers on a live stream. Oh god, you watch. There's going to be an occasion now when I do the live D&D stuff, and I'm going to burp in the middle of a sentence. It's like, yeah, because that's how the character talks, NPC wise. Can't believe I did that. I'm so sorry, everyone. That was that's a little embarrassing to say the least. Right, we want to kind of like keep it a little canonicity to the battle. And then just sort of, there we go. Get the hoodie there. And then get the jacket sort of ready. Yeah, that's it. And then, I can't believe I burped. I actually burped. That was funny. Sorry. I just can't get over I just burped like out of nowhere. There was not even a warning, because normally I'd be like, yeah, sorry guys, hold on, and then that'd be it. But no, I just went, just pretty much belched one out. Thanks, buddy. Thank you for warning me about my belching before I actually do it. Because that's what I needed to do. This is what my audience needed more of. They needed more belching. That's what you guys need, right? You need all of the belching. Okay, so now if we rub out the body line, then what you should get... my Odyssey. Yeah, I'll do the same. I know, it's embarrassing though. It's like, no, isn't it? Like you just want to go, yeah, hold on. Alright, that's it, done. And then no, it's just like... Yeah, no, I feel you. I have the same thing. I feel your pain on that respect. I totally get your pain on that one. Sadly, I suffer with the same thing as well. But yeah. But except for obviously, like, for me, it's not burping. Luckily, the camera doesn't pick up those sorts of sounds. Well, I hope it doesn't. Someone's gonna prove me wrong now and just like have a clip of me farting during stream. You watch. They'll be like, oh god. Yeah, there's me being professional and then just like, that'd be it. Oh god. But I was like, I need, we'll be. What, did your mic pick up? See, for me, I've set it up so it doesn't pick up on background noise, or hopefully none of that either. Oh god. Oh, damn it, microphones. Why does technology need to improve to the standard of where you pick up that noise? So what mic do you use it? Do you use like a Yeti then, or... Yeti mics are brilliant. I love this one. I know this was expensive, but I got it on a... When Maplings was shutting down, I got it on a sale, and it's like... You can't say no to almost like 50% off a bloody Yeti mic. Yeah, I need to look at my mic, but it is really good. Yeah, I love the mics, especially like say the Yeti mic. But yeah, funnily enough, that's funny. It's all on my art cam mic. See, my mics on the cams that I'm using now are crap because these ones, the Logitech ones, do have mics, but they're not good. So I use this one instead. So like me tapping the microphone there. Good boy, good boy. That would do, pig. That would do. Right, we need to get those baggy jeans sort of like flaring a little bit more because like there's movement going on. But yeah, for some reason it picks out everything. Oh dear. You might need to sort out the background noise in on that. We don't want that now, do we? Right, one hand is the glove, the other arm is the non-glove hand. So when it's back... Hold on, I'm now going to try... Hold on, let me work out something. I need to work out... See, this is the problem with me. My left and right are so crap. I need to double check stuff. There we go. So, right. So, this is Nikea. So, his glove hand, if you turn him, if you flip him, that's his glove hand. So, that's just where his glove's going to be in. See, I'm clever. I could do this. I've got brain cells. It's good I could take the piss out myself out of these things, you know that. Yeah, so which blows... Sorry. Which reason picks out everything, which blows my mind because I can walk across my living room into my hall into the bathroom. Yeah, I think you might need to sort out your background noise. Because luckily, if you use OBS, actually, OBS has a cancellation background noise. Yes, it takes a lot of fiddling, but it can work. So, yeah, I had to, like, fiddle with it a lot. So, as you can hear only my voice. Which is brilliant. Oh, God. But, yeah. Oh. Hold on, am I on? Yeah, I am on general. Good. Alright, just want to make sure. Oh, okay, thanks. I wasn't sure. Yeah, it does, like I say, if you got OBS, you can fiddle with it. So if you right-click on your mic on the OBS, you could go to Properties. Hold on. If I look it up on mine, I can tell you exactly what to do. So, yeah, where it says mic or aux, even on your audio mixer, there's a little wheel, and you go to Properties. It's not Properties, sorry. It's Filters, that's the one. And you need to put two things on, which is Noise Suppression and Noise Gate. So Noise Suppression, you need to put out RN Noise, high quality, because that will suppress your background noise. And then your Noise Gate, my close, because it depends on your room as well and how echoey it is. My close threshold is -9 dB, but the open threshold is 35, -35 lb. So there you go, pro tip of the day for people. But yeah, that's what I do to sort of cancel out background noise, and also it makes me hopefully sound a lot cleaner. Hopefully, if I am, if I don't sound clean, guys, please let me know, and I'll fiddle with the settings more until I get my mic right. So, because obviously everything's about a learning experience. But yeah, here we need to put scars on his arm. What was the second thing? The second thing is noise suppression, if I remember correctly. Let me have a look. Filters. Yeah, noise suppression. Noise suppression is the first one. You want RN and noise higher quality, and then noise gate. Noise gate is the one. Yeah. And then just fiddle with your noise gate until you get it right. So you want the open threshold enough to pick up your voice, and then the closed threshold just enough so it doesn't pick up everything else. So, yeah, if you need more help with that, what I can do is kind of like take a photo of it, and then I'll send it on a Discord group or something, or private message you on Discord, so you see what my setup is, and then you can play around from it with there. And then what you can do is test it by having Gary sort of like tapping on spoons or something. I know it sounds really dumb, but if he taps on spoons, not too hard, but hard enough for it to obviously be heard in your room. And if it's not hearing that, then yeah, then you've got the right frequency. So yeah, there you go. It will take a lot of fiddling, but it should help you with all that. But the noise gate you do have to set up yourself, which is annoying. Yeah. Because the problem is, my lot of stuff in this room is like it's got some material in it, so I've already got some noise suppression as it is, but it depends how echoey your stuff is. Sorry guys, if you're all watching and you hearing me these boring rants, me and Sam are talking about noise levels when it comes to streaming, because it's really fucking hard to do. Like, I had to learn by myself how to do it all, so like, that's my way of doing it, but it could be better ways. So, you know, if you want to give Sam tips as well, feel free. But anyways, to those who are new and watching, hi, my name is James Raven. I do my own manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. And today I'm doing like promo art for Volume 4 since it's completed. I need to just do a couple bits and then it'd be ready for planning for releases and stuff like that. So yeah. Oh hey Manga Etc. Nobody cares. Love you too, Manga Etc. But yeah. But how you been, Manga Etc.? How's your day been? Yeah. Don't worry. Manga Etc. likes to insult me. How you been, buddy? How you been? So don't worry. You're good. Good, good. What have you been up to? How's your videos going? Yeah. But yeah, sounds... Basically, the lesson of the day, if you are streaming, guys, or making videos, doing sound levels is a fucking bitch. If you're the only reason I know about this as well is from being back in the band days, so I know a little bit about sound. But yeah, and I had to be like sort of like technically the band sound technician because I'm the only one who could balance things out the band. Yeah, so, oh yeah, guys, if you're in the band, please make sure everyone gets shared responsibilities, otherwise you end up like me running around. Life, Sam does art stuff, well, it's actually more arts and crafts than anything, isn't it, Sam? Like, you do more of the crafty side of art, like, you know, clay, paint. I think you do paintings every now and again, don't you? Yeah, I used to do the band sound thing, so... I used to have to stand back and listen to our instruments and then tell like the sound guy what to balance out, because sometimes you need a second guy to help the sound guy, because in some gigs, and this is the ideal place for a sound guy to be, is right in front of the band almost, but a few meters away so you can hear everything. But some pubs or places can't do that, so they have to be to one side. So you need another guy to the front listening to everything to balance things out. I'm looking for a device. You may know what it's called. What are you looking for? Like the sound? It depends what you're looking for. Because if you're looking for stuff to equalize your sound, you're more looking at I think it's called it's not a soundboard. Hold on. Is it sound equalizer? Hold on. I'm going to look this up. Sound equalizer. Shopping. Yeah, it's called a sound equalizer. But you got like different types. You got like the big board. Yeah, it's a small handheld device that has two microphones on top, and you can plug it in on the sound. Oh yeah, right. I believe, hold on, two microphones on top so you can plug it into the second board. Yeah, it's an odd thing. I've only seen it once before at a gig because someone was using it to talk instead of using a normal microphone. It's sort of sound equal. Is it sound equalizer with mics? No, it's not that. Yeah, send me an image of it, Sam. If you got an image, then I might be able to look up what it's called. But yeah, it's a really odd looking device. I've only seen it once before. And that's literally like, someone only used it once. I've been trying to familiarise with D&D. I have the fighter pages screenshot to my iPad. Yeah, you will need that, etc. Because the problem with D&D is in the mindset of the game, you need to be in the mindset of, I'm not trying to win against you. All I am is the storyteller, and you are the actors, essentially. So, and problem is, it's sort of like, you have, even though I have to memorize as much as possible, the players need to sort of memorize their rules as well, in case I miss shit. Because there is shit I will miss. Like, I've played D&D for ages. I have not met a DM that memorized every fucking rulebook. Because you've got the player's handbook, which is the basic, and then you've got Exander's Guide to Everything. You've got the Dungeons Master's Guide. You've got Jesus. How many books are there overall? Some of the campaigns have extra rules for different races. It's mental, Manga Etc. Seriously. I think 5th edition alone have got over 20 books of rules, extra stuff, and campaigns. Like, the Mines of Fandera is like it's small. That's a small campaign compared to other campaigns. Like other campaigns, like the books are like this thick. I'm not even joking you. Like it's mental. Like how long some of these campaigns are. But yeah, and that's not like with the added extra stuff that I have to do for you guys, because I got to add extra characters. Right, give him boobs because he's a fat guy, and obviously we need to get that gut folding in there into the ribs. There we go. Like almost into the ribs, because I know there's like a little extra bit. And we need to give him a fat belly, not a pregnant belly. There we go. See, Artie's a bitch. Right, so we've got Nikea practically done. Apart from the armband thing, we don't want the scars in there on his arms, because that's not where they are. And then obviously we need to get that sort of... Yeah, that's it. But yeah, fight like Jesus. Yeah. Dean Mangasoda, I'll tell you what, once you get into the teeth and D&D and you start DM for your friends, you get to know how... It's when you're a DM, you don't realise how meaty that game is until you get to be a DM. It is such a meaty game. Especially when you do your own custom campaigns, then that's when the chaos starts. And of course, it's obviously homebrew is encouraged as well, so... Like, there's D&D mods... There's a really cool one actually, etc. Oh, what was it called? There's like a dark, like fantasy one where they add on. It's like a fan-made module, but it adds like other races, like vampires and werewolves, and so it's actually really cool. It's really good, like mod. I think there's like a D&D mod. Like that's what I call them, D&D mods, because it's like fan-made like stuff. There's a D&D mod where you can play as sort of like cats in different classes. I'm not kidding you. You can play like a rogue cat. And then there's like a bird one. Oh, Jesus. Like I say, it is such a meaty game like you never believe. But it's so much fun because it's like you say, because homebrew is encouraged. Like people use like D&D as sort of like a base format and then expand upon it. But yeah, it's quite good stuff actually. I that's why I personally enjoy D&D. It's the customization of it. It's absolutely freaking mental. What you can customize after you know the rules for a little bit. Because I am planning on making a sort of VTLS D&D mod with certain ruleages like sanity points and stuff like that. Because I would love to add that. Because obviously, like with the world of VTLS, all the stuff I've laid out lore-wise, I could easily make stuff out of it. So, yeah. I would love to do it, but I would need like someone to help me with it. That's the only problem, because I need to concentrate on volumes, obviously, 1 and 2. Actually, I'm going to think of making that one of the Patreon rewards that people have exclusive access to. And then I'm going to get people to test play it, and then it's like, yeah, there you go. As a Patreon, you'll get that as a sort of like little extra reward. I think that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, like so many plans, so little time. But I'm more focused on the revamps and planning Volume 5 ahead as well, just to make sure everything's great. There we go. And then we've got MK2. Okay, and then we could do like the whole trousers thing here again. That's it, and then get the crease in. And then obviously, yeah, get the side in as well. Yeah, that's looking pretty good actually. I'm quite happy with that so far. And obviously we need to get that metal plate on his belly on there. Get in my belly! Sorry, I had to do a fat bastard impression. I know some people don't like Mike Myers, but you know. The films were funny at the time. Get that plate on my belly. And then just sort of. And then get the references. Get that belt there. Actually, get the belt there first. That plate needs to be smaller. Yep. I see what I've done wrong here. Yeah, so the belly needs to be there. The trousers need to be lower. Because he does wear his trousers quite low, actually. And then do it like that. And that's where his crotch is. So the trousers should be a bit more like up here. and then just sort of like hugging around his body like that, and then the metal plating should be like literally, there we go. It should be more like that. There we go. I'm happy. While I'm off to video setting it. Oh, fair enough. What videos you going to be releasing soon, by the way, Manga, etc., if you don't mind me asking? If you don't mind me answering that before I go. But yeah, I will try to make sure I remember your rules as well, because I will have to try and remember that next time. But as soon as you're level 3, you're on your... I was joking. I was going to say, as soon as you're 3 on your own because of the rules, but there we go. The rules are immense! It's just like, maybe do the pupils like a lot smaller. And then just sort of, there we go. And make that plate lower as well. Because that doesn't look right, does it? I'm going to rub that out and redo those plates. Because the plate on his head did not look right. Yep, there we go. And then obviously the wrinkles on the forehead and the stitches. Okay, and then round the neck there. And obviously the tattoo around his chest. And obviously the sewn on nips, as I call them. Yep, alright. So, see you later, Manga Cetera. You have a good one, though. If you have to go now, like, you have a good one. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. There we go. And then obviously you get like the logo on his jacket. We need to do that. So if we do, what I'll do is do it like that first. And then like sort of roughly put where I want the logo to be. And then sort of like do the jacket as well. Do the thing! Do the thing, Judy! Sorry, I've been watching horror with my... Oh, someone's closed the door on me. I think I was a little too loud. Whoopsie. Layer, new raster layer, and then we'll go for the black, and then we're going to do some hair. But anyways, guys, I hope you're doing well so far. How are you doing? And how many of you, obviously, are looking forward to Volume 4? Oh, by the way, I am looking for artists to collaborate on chapter pages. That's one of the things I am looking to finish. I know Judy said she wants to do some. I know, I'm not sure how far Joe is, because I know Joe's been a bit busy of late. I don't know how far Joe long he is with his one, but I'm looking, I think it's about 6 more if Julie's taking part. So if you guys want to colour in stuff, let me know, because I want like my second theme of my characters out of worlds to be collaboration as well. So like our theme overall will be crossover and collaboration. Well, not crossover, but characters out of worlds slash... Oh, hold on. I did something wrong. I did a whoops. I goofed. I've done goof. Yeah, I did goof. There we go. At least I can restart here. Because obviously... There we go. And then obviously we need to do the hair flowing here. And... Because I want to actually sort of... Yeah, that's a bit too far out, actually. Undo. Because you wouldn't see the second hair, because the second hair would be coming down here. So, yeah, so the first hair is right, but the second hair is wrong. So, yeah, so we need to get rid of that. That's fine. And then just get the hood ready to sort of dangle on the body. And then same. No, actually wrong. That's wrong. Undo. Just go back. Yeah, because we need to sort of do it like this. Because it's sort of like going around his body. Sort of like that. There we go. I'm more happy with that now. And then, obviously... And obviously we can't... I think we need to sort of get some sort of thing going on. So you can tell, like, the sleeves have been absolutely ripped off. And then just sort of... There we go. And then, obviously, please do this. And then... That's it. But, that's a little bit mistaken. So we need to sort of get that up a little bit like that. So it's going up his back. There we go. Sorry, talking art now. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well so far. What you guys been up to today? What are you guys planning for Mother's Day? Let me know if you got anything planned. Or if you're going to do something nice for your mum. Or if you got something really, really, really nice. Let us know in the comments. Or not in the comments. Sound like fucking YouTube, but alright. That's really dumb. Because I'm clever. I'm dumb and clever at the same time. I'm dumb clever. That doesn't look right. The logo do not look right. The logo does not look right because I didn't do it all the way down like a nimpty. Because I am a nimpty. I'm a nimpty. There we go. That's what it should look like. And obviously we need to make it look uneven a little bit because of obviously the material of the jacket. And then obviously we need to do that. And then just sort of like that, and then that's it. And then obviously we're gonna edit, undo, edit. There we go. We're gonna do it smooth here, and then we're gonna do it like that, so it actually looks like there's actually a tear that's open in the arm. So yeah, anatomy, people, do it right the first time, and hopefully you'll never get it wrong ever again. No, I'm joking. You always need to study anatomy, guys. Like, I cannot stress how important it is to actually study every now and again, because that's the best thing you need to do for your artwork. Is sort of because sometimes you can sort of fall back into bad habits, and doing a study every now and again or keep at it with your artwork is sort of very important. And if you're not sure about something, you always look it up. It's like when, like, the tiltage of the Scythe, because I wasn't too sure how to do that tiltage, I looked it up. So, and then I had to like keep doing it again and again until I got it right, like the first time round. So it is very important to always study up your artwork, because one day you will need it for something. And if you don't study, you're doomed to fail. No, I'm joking. Like, you just need to study out, otherwise you will mess up on a lot of things that you shouldn't be messing up. So, like the bum, for example. This is why even drawing butts is important. Or butts, like when you look at someone from behind. So, yeah, that's important too. And no, not curvy butt. There we go. So, yeah, it's important to study. But there you go. But yeah, I've got my mum a few bits. I've got my niece's birthday coming up. I've got like a sort of like fire engine thing for her birthday. So she's going to be happy with that, because she's very into like not fire engine. Sorry. Did I get? No, I got her Play-Doh stuff. That was wrong. Sorry. My mum got her the Fireman Sam stuff. I got her Play-Doh because she's very into like her Play-Doh and Fireman Sam at the moment. So yeah. She's definitely a bit of a tomboy for her mama, but I love her for it. Hopefully she'll become a geek like I am. Become a nerd. A nerd like me. Because you never can have a nerd like me. Do-do-do. Oh, God. Jesus. Stan Lee had his Marvel comics. And Batman had 1,000 tales. But guess what? You're in luck. Because I'm a nerd that never fails. Because what's... sorry, that was bad. I apologize. The nerd version of Never Have a Friend Like Me, but it's never had a nerd like me. Never had a nerd, never had a nerd. Oh, God. Maybe I should do that for charity one day. Just make like a sort of like a Disney parody of really dumb things like that. There we go. Because Alibaba had his 40 thieves. God damn it! Now that song's in my head. Damn it! This is the problem about Robin Williams. Even when he sings a song, it's so catchy. You start like, bow 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 bow, da da do. Sorry, I know it's bad. Edit, undo, and then just sort of, and then just yeah. No, because the jacket, the other side of the jacket will be there. So again, that is wrong, but what we can do is like do a little bit of the hint of the red bit, and then just sort of, there we go, and get the rubber and just sort of clean it up. Squeaky squeak, make it clean, because everyone likes to make things clean. Yep, there we go. And then obviously we do the flame pattern. I might have to, hold on, go on my layers, tone that down a little bit so I can actually see what I'm doing. And then, yep, there we go. And obviously we do like a little bit at the bottom there so you can see like it's the back of his leg. And obviously, that's a whoops. So that's the top of his leg, and then obviously, there we go. But yeah, there we go. And then obviously to the side of his leg. So you got like sort of like that sort of material vibe. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Actually, no, we'll do it like this. So it's like that. There we go. So you can tell like where the body is, basically. Anyways, is anyone looking forward to any games that are coming out soon, or any movies? Because obviously the new Marvel list is up for what they're planning to do, so I'm happy they're doing another Spider-Man film and a Doctor Strange film. I'm like, yes, mate. I'm well happy about that. So obviously they're doing a She-Hulk. I don't know if that's going to be a series or film, but let's hope it's a film. Obviously I've heard rumors they might be actually sort of doing their own Fantastic Four, which, god damn it, I really hope they do. There's no noise on maybe doing their own X-Men films, because obviously they bought out Fox, haven't they? I know there's going to be a Deadpool 3, and I'm like, yes, mate. I am all about the Deadpool 3 film, because, you know, we cannot get enough of Ryan Reynolds and his rendition of Deadpool. So obviously if Wiley Magnum's here, he will hopefully chime in soon. So yeah, there we go. And there we go. And hold on, edit, undo, edit, undo. Edit. Hold on. There we go. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm going to do a smart thing. Layer, new raster layer, just for this bit. And then there we go. Now what we do is we'll rub out the bits we don't want. So get a bigger rubber. Obviously up to the shoulders here we don't want. And then just rub that out from here. And then there we go. And then we could do like the whole glove thing here. Hold on. No. Hold on. Yeah, I just realised I've done something bad. I didn't, because the wrist, that hand was a little too small. So, there we go. Because it actually starts from the wrist and then it goes up. So I just realised that. There we go. And then make the rubber smaller. Just sort of clean that up a bit. And there we go. And get the rubber again. Jump back up. Rub that up where the thumb is. And then I can merge that down. Merge. Yep, there we go. Yep, there we go. Perfect. And then just get like the sort of, oh, edit, undo, and then just get that sort of, that's not right. That thumb ain't right. I'm gonna rub that out because that thumb is not right at all. Because if it is right, hold on. I'm going to get that sketch layer. Because if it was right, it should have been here. And then, yeah, right. I've got why it's wrong. Right, make that appear. There we go. See, this is why it's also good to double check your work, people. Like say, if you don't double check, you end up goofing big time. So, sort of like there, and then... Nope, edit, undo, edit, undo. It's... Jesus Christ, James. Come on, you know how to do thumbs. You've studied hands enough to do this. Yep, edit, undo, and just sort of... There we go. Edit, undo, and then... Right. Now, just to clean that up a bit. That thumb is a little too big. So, let's do that again. So... Oh, God's sake. Right. Let's try this one more time. Right. 1 and 2, and then... Lot better. And then obviously you get the wrinkle there from him holding the scythe. There, here's his nail there, and then there we go. Now we got that cleaned up. Thank you very much, because I am a herpaderp, and herpaderps are herpaderps. But anyways, there we go. I've stopped herpaderping now and actually got that right, because people, this is what happens when you don't concentrate on things. You actually mess up. But anyways, hydrate. I'm surprised Nova ain't on or anything. I wonder like everyone's like doing something today that I don't know about. They're having a tea cult party around me. How dare they? There we go, and then rub that bit out. Done. And then there. And then and obviously that blade's a little too... Yes, James, that was clever. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. And then obviously got the edge showing there. And we want to edit, undo. This is where I gotta be gentle what I do, and just sort of actually look up what I'm doing. There we go. And then connect those lines. And then there we go. And then obviously, and then no. We need it sort. Yeah, meeting up like that. And the first. There we go. And then get the rubber again and just sort of clean up that line work there. Not satisfied with that cleanup. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. Perfect. Now for the scythe itself. So we need to... Yeah, see, this is what happens, what I say, by watch your hand work. There we go. And then obviously we go over, and then obviously, and then zoom in, and then obviously we need to make sure the back is like that, and then edit, undo, and then you have to like slowly, and obviously that edge there wasn't that clean enough, so we need to make that brush small, and then just sort of, there we go. Clean up, people. This is what you do to actually make sure things actually look in perspective. So edit, undo again. I might have to recalibrate this pen in a minute. I just realized like how uncalibrated it is. There we go. And then that's the edge of the scythe. And then obviously, because it's closer to us, we need to... Oops. Herpy derp. Herpy derp. There we go. And undo. And whoosh. There we go. Better. There we go. And now we can do the whole pattern of the scythe. Sort of like that. And then obviously that's a little point in the end. Awesome. And then we do the same here. So. And then. There we go. But I hope you guys are doing well. And thank you for watching so far. Even if you're just lurking, I do appreciate your support all the same. My little lurkers. Lurky lurk. And then what we can do is just... Yeah, that ain't working. So we need to sort of... That's it. And then... Okay. So we need to get that point there. And then... Right. Yeah, we need to sort of half that then. And then just sort of clean it up. Okay, cool. And then... Alright, and then paint bucket. Alright, and then just sort of... There we go. And then slowly again, we're going to try and... It might be because this is too thick here. Yep. That was the problem. Those points weren't... And then... There we go. Because on the other side of the scythe, we kind of get away with that. But at the same time, we're going to try and sort of, obviously try and equal it out as well, as much as we can. So, there we go. And then just sort of, again, we've got to go with the curvature of the scythe. So that the next point would be, hold on, undo, would be like there. And here, we need to just fit it here, because that's actually fine from what I can see. So yeah, there we go. And then we do the Nightmarian sign. Now we need to make this pen a little smaller again. So what I do normally to set this up is to do that. And then put the rubber where it should be, and then just sort of like lock it. But yeah. There we go. And see who's online now. Oh, gosh. Needed some water in me. Sorry. Needed to rehydrate a little bit. And then... Joe, what? We're still not on ANK2 yet, and it's been like nearly 2 hours. Ooh, edit, undo. And then... What I do is then set up a triangle. Do that. Do the same here. Set up a triangle, and then just do a little V. Get the rubber, and then just sort of dank, and then dank, because then it's all set up now. And then same here. And because it's angle, we need to make sure that looks a little closer, and that looks a little further. Nope, not like that. It needs to be the same point. So again. Hold on. If I do it like this. Hold on. And then the same thickness. Needs to be the same thickness here. And then get the rubber. And again, we need to sort... No. Oh, undo. Yeah. I just almost like uncapped a mistake there. There we go. And then just sort of fix it up a little bit. And then re-straighten things out. Just like that. And then again, sort of straighten things out inside. There we go. And then set up the sides. of the sides of the actual, like, sort of like pattern on the scythe. Because it's actually got some depth to it. So, sort of like that. And then... sort of... And we're going to have to maybe colour this in as a dark grey, probably. There we go. Just so it's got some depth to it. Well, to be honest, because it's... I don't know. Actually, I think we'll go back and just keep that as it is, actually. Because it's so tiny, it's barely noticeable, so... There we go, and... Right, we need to do all the tidying. Where's the eraser? There we go, and again... Oh, up. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Now we've got that fixed up. And then we could look back. So, Nikeo looks actually fine now, apart from the side glove look. We need to sort of... And then... There we go. Perfect. Right, that's the only thing that needed to be done. Other than that... Yeah, I think we're pretty good on that front, so we're happy with that. Now, MK2. Now, what I want to do is get the picture of his face here, so I can actually, like, look at for reference. So, yeah. So, we actually want him sort of, like, having his mouth a lot more wider open. And then just sort of... And then... Oh, edit undo. Yes, because that was a clever thing to do. There we go. And just sort of... And then we could do the whole... And then we could do the side splitting grin. Sort of like that. So we could actually have his mouth open a little bit as well. And then just sort of... There we go. And then his lip. And then... There we go. And now we could do that and just drop that black. There we go. And then... And then just put like... There we go. And then put like the... thread. Yeah, because that looks like a thread. Anyways. And just sort of... Edit undo. To be honest, I should have done just like lines for stitches. I think that would have been as effective, but there you go. You live and learn. And then just sort of... There we go. Let's make it a little bit expressive. Just like... There we go. Edit, undo, and just sort of... And then... There we go. And then... And then get the tongue in there as well. And then just sort of... And then get the pen. And then get that little bit of thin rubber in. Just get that rope defined. Or the stitches, I should say. Because stitches get stitches. Stitches get stitches. Yeah, I can speak English, I swear. I'm professional. Actually, I think what would be better if I could just obviously do the eyes like this. And then... There we go. And then, obviously, get the tattoo in his eye. There we go. And then we got all that sort of... Yeah, that looks pretty good, actually. And then, obviously, we get the cheek. And then, obviously, we need to do his earpiece. Sort of like that. It's not like I've drawn MK2 in a long time now, since I finished Volume 4. You can tell I've drawn him a lot. Or draw my own character, like some of the other characters a lot. This is why I need to do concept art of other characters other than just the main lot more often. Just so I got like used, so I can actually get used to drawing them. So like so, and then that's it. And then I could use the pen then just to sort of get those lines a bit more defined. Right, we need to sort of get that stuck out a little bit more. And then just get a bit more definition in the character. Sort of like that. There we go. Now he looks a bit more defined. Now, as for the stitches for the head, we can go for this. And then just sort of... There we go. That's it. And then we're going to go for the head. And like I say, we're going to go for that Dark Souls feel. So I think like maybe a really dark background of colours. Just to sort of get that sort of like maybe partly lit view maybe or something. I think we're going to need to like actually shed some light on the characters just to make sure we got that sort of definition done. So like that. There we go. Like so. And then... Oops. Sorry. Edit. Undo. That's not right. And then just sort of... That's it. And then get the back of the neck. And then what we can do is add some wrinkles there. Because obviously he's quite a big guy. So we want to make sure he looks like as big as possible. Like that. And then just sort of get a bit of more of that under shadow there. Get a bit more definition in it. And then obviously curve. And then sort of there. There we go. And then obviously we need to get like the stitches around his neck sort of like going here as well. So there we go. And there we go. So we got like sort of like his stitches sort of like round his neck. There we go. Anyways, how are you doing, guys? I hope you're doing well. And then just sort of... There we go. Now we got this terrifying beast. And then just sort of... And then... Oh, edit, undo. I think we've just... We need to get his cheeks a lot more fatter than that. Sort of like that. There we go. And then... Yeah, that's it. And then get his sort of... That's it, because we need that sort of jacket flow as well. And then... So I gotta get that around his neck. And then just sort of... And then obviously have that tattoo on his chest. And then... Oh, hold on. Edit, undo. That was pretty bad, actually. So, let's fix that up. Hold on. Edit, undo. That is... Yeah, that circle was completely out of it. And then get the rubber. Sort of clean out that line work. So I want to clean that up and just make it a little bit more... Ah, no! Stop it, bad boy. I love it when my hand goes to shit. And then obviously we're going to go sideways like this. Oh, edit, undo. And try to sort of... Yeah, I see what I've done wrong. Because you've got to get near that line. And then... Like that. And then... Oh, edit, undo. Sort of... And then... Damn it! Come on, James. You could do this. So, the line's like... I'm going to draw the thin line thinly here. Just so I could just... There we go. No questions. Any job done. And then just sort of... Get that rubber. And then just define that line again. And then obviously get those eyes in. Because obviously this is tattooed on his body, so we want to make sure it actually looks like the part of the tattoo. There we go. And then just sort of, yeah. And actually get that sort of like chest line on there as well. So you can actually see like the tattooage going on. And then just sort of get those man boobs in there. And again, stitches around his neck because he's like a Frankenstein monster guy. Sort of like that. And then get his belly in. Sort of like that. So, well, not his belly, sort of like his above rib cage before we get the belly in. And then just sort of... And obviously, his jacket, we need to sort of get that and then rub that out. Now we've got the line work. So it's all about sort of like just getting everything in as much as you can. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... And actually, if we do it like that, then it looks like he's actually leaning over then. So you've got the belly plate sort of like getting pushed in a little bit. Because obviously the way he's leaning. And then get his body fat there. And then get obviously... Hold on. We need to get his jacket lines in first. And then get the rubber. And then again, just sort of like clean up certain little bits like that. And then sort of like that. There we go. And then just sort of like get the bolts in as well on the sort of belly plate. So it's not actually bolted down, but it's just sort of like get the bolts in to sort of make him look intimidating as fuck. Well, if he does. That's up to you guys. Is he intimidating? Yes or no? Well, to be honest, any freak with any sort of freak I think would freak people out. But there you go. Right, and then we stabilize it. Right, so we got like these yellow things on his shoulders. Yeah, which goes from that and then all the way down. But we want to make sure it looks like he's actually leaning over. So we need to get that sort of like that curve in. And then just sort of like that. And then... Yeah, because then that looks like then he's actually leaning forward. Like he's actually trying to sort of stop you from moving. Because we want to give him sort of that little bit of a monstrous pose in a way. Like he's like, he's the juggernaut, bitch. Anyway, stop joking. I am joking. How are you all today? And by the way, for new viewers out there, I am James Raven. I do my own manga series called Vamp the Lost Soul. If you want to check out everything, my social medias are down below. If you want to check out my manga, I am on Amazon. The ebooks are $1.99 until the pandemic's over. The physical copies are $1.99. The books are £7. There we go. I got there in the end. Again, I do want to thank, obviously, from last stream, Judy, for the subscription. That was really kind of you. Thank you so much. Anyways, if you are watching right now, and also want to thank you, thank Doe Overlord for being such a wholesome little monkey for the stream as well. So yeah, thank you all. But anyways, I wonder if Joe's on today. We are live. I mean, I am live. Oh god, I'm like blah 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 blah. But yeah, and then we're gonna do that hand later because I've got a feeling something's off with that. And his belt, we need to go sort of like, yeah, and then get the rope in because his belt is like actually rope, sort of like that. It's actually like the only thing that's holding his like trousers up is like a rope because he's such a like immense like biggish guy. We're gonna do that and then we're gonna see where that front leg leads and then we're gonna go from there, I think. But yeah, here we go. And then obviously like that, and then what we're gonna do is probably draw in the rocks afterwards and then rub out what we don't need and then go from there. But I want to sort of like make him look like he's standing his ground sort of thing and stubbornly getting his feet dug in for like ready to do something. So I want to get that sort of Because like I say, I do need to start doing more dynamic poses, and this is like, instead of just doing characters facing, that's why I've done like Nikeo sort of like pushing back with the Scythe sort of thing. And then MK2 is like crouching down, ready to strike sort of thing. Crouching tiger, hitting badass. Sort of thing. So yeah. And again, it's sort of like that crouching monster pose as well, to make him look a bit monstrous as well. So, yep. And then we've got the sort of... There we go. And then... Right, if we just get those that palm in the way, out of the way now. And then obviously we need to get these stitches in. And then just sort of... Yeah. I think we need to just draw the stitches in now. Then rub out what I don't need. What we can do is sort of like, it sort of looks like those gaps are opening up a little bit because he's leaning forward. So it's like putting strain, if you get what I mean, on the pose. So it looks like he's actually straining to sort of lean down a little bit. Well, not himself, but the stitches are struggling to sort of keep up with his movements a little bit. And then just sort of, there we go. There we go. And then just get the rope. And then just sort of get his butt there. And then just sort of get that sort of creases in. So it actually looks like he's actually like sort of like leaning. So it looks like that's actually a leg there, if you get what I mean. It's not like looking like out of proportion. Edit, undo. Just sort of. Because he's actually sort of like leaning, sort of. Actually, the crutch would be, yeah. So the crutch would be there. And these, but, sorry, because I think that circle's a little, yeah. So circle would be more like that. Because then, yeah, okay, cool. I think we got this right. Joe, if you are watching, please correct me if I'm doing it wrong. Yep, and then, but yeah, within a month's time, we will be doing promo art for Joe's game. Because I've asked him for like concept art for his characters, so I could do some like sort of like promo, sort of like creepy art thing. And it just sort of, there we go. And then sort of like that, yeah. And because he's leaning down, and obviously you've got sewing. And then if we actually get that leg to follow it up there a little bit, because he actually doesn't really follow to like literally where the crutch is. It's sort of like just below the crutch. So yeah, because if we actually study that circle properly, yeah. So it should be like round about here. Should be actually leading up to. Undo. No, I think I got it right the first time round, didn't I? Because, yeah, because the butt should be like sort of like that, and then... Yeah, so which means the crutch line shouldn't be showing as much. I'm actually confused. Am I confusing myself? Oh, welcome back, Manga Etc. Sorry, I just noticed you said you're back. I'm just trying to think of... Hold on. I'm going to get my model to do something for a minute. Hold on. Yes, I'm right, because then the crutch is... Yeah, so the butt is lower, but not by that much. Okay, cool. Figured it out. I used my brain cells, and I figured something out. For once in my life. There we go. And then just sort of... And then the crutch line, yeah. Should be... The seam should be there. So it should be like that, and then... And then that should be like... Yeah, there we go. Yes, I figured something out. My brain is there. Woohoo! I have a brain. And obviously, we can't do it like that. We need to sort of get that thigh sort of like hanging down because he's a big lad. And then just sort of... There we go. I figured something out and I used my brain for once. And it worked. Yay! There we go. Get some cracks and then just sort of get those rocks in there now. Edit, undo. And yeah, so the thigh should be actually, yeah... Should be doing that, not the other way around. So I just realised. Yeah, so we need to rub that bit out completely and actually redo that a little bit. And just sort of like that, and then obviously, yeah. Okay, cool. So we need to rub that out and then actually do something like that. There we go. Because now he actually looks like he's actually about to crouch down. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, cool. See, I am checking my stuff, Joe. He's checking it once. I'm checking it twice. I'm about to find out who's silly or not. Probably me. And then just do some light sort of like rubble. Do some rubble. Because you're in trouble. Don't know why I'm singing, but there you go. If you're in rubble, then you're in trouble. There we go. And then obviously we could do like a big chunk there. And then we could actually rub that out as well. There we go. That is awesome. There we go. So do I pick the... Yeah, so you can pick from one of the 3 archetypes at level 3. Which is... Arcane... Hold on. Well, is there 3 or is there more than that for Fighter? Well, I know there's a lot more in Alexander's Guide to Everything. But I think in the normal rulebook, there's 3. Yeah, Champion, Arcane, yeah, Battlemaster, and then it's Arcane something? I can't remember. I know it's like... and then you gain their abilities alongside with the normal fighter abilities. I know it's Arcane something. I know it's like the Arcane version of Fighter, basically. I know that much. I don't play Fighters often. I think I played 1. And then I went with... I think it was Champion I went with. Which is supposed to get extra fight. Yeah, Eldritch Knight. That's the one. It's basically a magical fighter. Essentially. Magical... Well, it's literally a magical knight. If you don't want to use Paladin to go magical knight, you use Eldritch Knight. So you can be a magical boy, basically, if you want. You can be magical! But yeah. And then get the nails in. And which finger was the black finger? Was it the thumb or was it one of the other fingers? It doesn't matter for now. We'll figure it out along the way. And then get that line work cleaned up a little bit. And then sort of... Well, depends on your storyline, because I know what Andrew's going for, because he's talked to me all about it to make sure it's all okay. I think... Ooh, it's either between Battlemaster and Champion. I don't think to your backstory, I don't think you would go Eldritch Knight unless something happens. But that's my bets for now. It's either Champion or Battlemaster. Well, I believe Battlemaster does something with weaponry and Champion's just basically fight but go beyond. Basically, if you want to go My Hero Academia meme, it's basically going plus ultra. Yeah, fighter is just basically Champion is the plus ultra of fighter basically. Yeah, there we go. And then just sort of get the wrist clip in. And then... Alright, if we do the hand properly first. And then do that, and then... Yeah. Yeah, you're going plus ultra. So you're probably going to go Champion then, if I'm guessing correctly. It is literally... That's literally what Champion is. It's plus ultra fighter. It's not... It's like... Yes, it's an archetype, but it's just more fighter. Or was it that Joe's Crap Guide to D&D says? It's basically, if you want extra fighter in your fighter, you pick Champion. Essentially. It's the plus ultra of subclasses. You haven't decided, no, that's fair enough. And to be honest, I think you definitely would take time to decide, because basically at the end of the day, it's what you feel like fits your character more than what's actually like sort of brilliantly good meta. Like the problem is with Andrew is he picks stories. He makes stories that he knows he can like abuse certain mechanics. It's like, right, here we go, Andrew. Here's a Tarask. I'm joking. I wouldn't throw a Tarask at you. Tarasks are like evil fucking creatures that even I wouldn't throw it at my players unless you've got like a sort of like unique opportunity to do something cool. So, right, let's get something with his gut, so you know that's like a belly underneath that. So, obviously we're gonna fold that in like no, hold on, edit, undo, because bellies, because it's all fat, it's sort of like. It's kind of like hard to contain, so it's sort of like, yeah, sort of like that. There we go. And then, yeah, so it goes in like that. So we need to put a crease somewhere around here to show there's a belly going on there. But yeah. But what do you like the look of at the moment as of now? That's the thing. Like, I think when I went fighter, I did go with champion, but that's because it suited my farmer characters, like, a bit more. And then right, so we need to add this in, and this is why you always double check your work just in case, like that. And then it's missing something, but I don't know. Oh yeah, so the folds need to go further in. There we go. Yep, I'm happy with that. Now I just got to remember, if I have file open, I know I've got one other concept art of MK2. So VA. So what do you think of D&D so far, Manga, etc.? Now you had time to sort of think about things. Project Vamp the Lost Soul. And if I put, actually, because I did the colouring, I'm just bringing up something. Yeah. By the way, this is the thumbnail I did for Manga, etc. So I was just checking out. Yeah, it's the outermost finger, basically, nearest to the thumb. That's what I needed to know. Thank you. And then just sort of light up those fingers a little bit, and then actually we need to light up on the edge of that finger as well, since we're gonna go there. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just to clean that up a little bit, we're gonna use the rubber and just sort of undo. That's way too thin. Come on, there we go. Perfect. And then we just go dink, 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 dink. And then just sort of, there we go. I thought it looked familiar. Yeah, that was your thumbnail I did for you. And if you want it done again, Manga, etc., let me know. Once you get your copy, just tell me what like panels you want exactly for me to do for you, and I will. There we go. And then obviously we need to get some speed lines in there, because we want to make it look lively. Let's make it look lively. And then just sort of, there we go. And then because we want to make this look jumpy. Yeah, we'll do the same thing again. That's fine. We'll do that. I'm more than happy to do that. Because I have to admit, I actually really enjoy doing it for you. I admit that. I actually enjoy doing it. I might have to do it during stream at some point, just so, you know, so you guys can see what you do, what I do for you. For the reviews. But yeah, I actually love doing it. It actually was quite fun to sort of colour in my pages. It was sort of like doing my own fan colouring, basically, like what people do to colour in pages of manga. I have to admit, did enjoy it, and it was an honour for me to do that for you. But there we go. And then one more, and just sort of, there we go. I actually like this concept art of MK2. This actually, like, this looks pretty good. I might trim the top off a little bit, just to tidy that hand up, but yeah. So you got the hand, yeah, and then the stitches sort of, yeah. But yeah, I actually like this. It actually looks pretty cool. And this is exactly how I actually envisioned it. Maybe the belly could have stuck out a bit more, maybe. Maybe? Or no, it's because I didn't do like the crease here for his belly. Because there's actually a crease going on here. There we go. And then just sort of get some creases here. Get some inner sort of clothing lines going on as well. And get that over the shoulder thing as well. Just so you got that sort of tension vibe going on. But yeah, there we go. And then layer. And we want to do like a sort of, there we go. Now, one thing I've learnt to do not be afraid of bleeding it. The archetype I think the archetype I will pick will be the one I think. So yeah, exactly. That's what you do, is you either play it as a player or play it as your character. And to be honest, the best way to literally experience D&D is to sort of do what's best for your character. Because at the end of the day, sometimes you might have a clear vision of where you want to go. But sometimes D&D games can take you to really interesting places. And that back arm is wrong. I just realised that. I need to make it bigger. That wrist is right, but the arm was wrong. So we need to sort of edit, undo. Make that a bit smaller. Just sort of, that's a bit too small. Just right. And then just sort of. And just sort of, there we go. Make that disappear for a sec. I'm just going to have to look at this quickly. Sorry. Yeah, that's probably why it looked wrong. There we go. Because it wasn't enough more of a bump for the bicep. There we go. And then just rub that out. But yeah, that's it. The best way to play D&D. I'm going to be honest with you. So I found it because sometimes, like, when you build characters, sometimes you make interesting builds. I have to admit, like, my rogue wizard build was actually quite a fun build. Because he's a dodgy, like, little character, but at the same time, he does a lot of damage with his spellcasting. So, he's like a glass cannon. He hits very hard, but he's delicate, but he's very swift. Which is, I have to admit, it was a fun way to play. Because normally, when I play games, I go for more tanky builds. Admittedly for me. So the builds I would usually go for is like barbarian builds, basically. Which is quite fun. So I do like taking hits and smashing things. But sometimes you want to break from that. And I have to admit, like, Captain Polkadot has been a breath of fresh air for me, player-wise. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not because I'm fed up with it. It's just sometimes you just want to play something different. And I think you know what I mean by that when you play games. Sometimes you just want to go something a little bit different. And then you go and experiment and see what you like doing. And I have to admit, I do like Captain's build. Like, I'm surprised of how much I do like a glass cannon at times. I am a sucker for glass cannons. Can hit like a truck, but delicate, so it makes it difficult for you to sort of... Actually, can I magic wand this, maybe? No, I can't. But what I can do is fix the gaps that I need to do. So let's have a look close and see what gaps I need to fill. That's fine. That's not fine there. So we need to fill that gap there. And that elbow there. That's also causing problems. That's also leak of potential. Now, as for MK2, there's a gap there. We're going to need to close that gap, and go around his hand. Little bits I can handle, but I just need stuff that's, like, not going to get in my way, essentially. No. Okay, cool. So that should deal with most... Yeah, it deals with most of my problems, so I can clean up the rest. Yep. And then again. Yeah, essentially there's a bigger problem. So we need to go back a couple of steps. And selection, I'll do select. And just clean up some bits here and there. But yeah, I can't wait to see what you choose, to be honest. It's always a nice surprise to see someone choose something. And sometimes it's nice to see something that you might not expect. So I'll definitely see we're going to see what happens to Blitz, because you never know. Something could happen and it could change the way you play. Or sometimes people multi-class. But I have to admit, as a DM, what I would recommend for multi-classing is maybe don't multi-class until you got about at least 5 to 7 levels into your archetype. So your archetype is... So basically your character is strong enough to handle things. Because what I have noticed when it comes to D&D is if you multi-class too early, sometimes you can be really vulnerable to a lot of things at once. So you need to sort of like set up a solid wall of what your character's doing, and you can do it well or do it effectively, at least to some degree, before multi-classing into other classes. Because then you got that chance to sort of build up things that you need to build up. If you catch my drift as a DM. And that's what I did with Captain Polka Dot. I've got 10 levels into wizards, because the problem with wizards is they are literally glass cannons. Like, you could break them easily, in the sense of you could get your characters killed quite badly if you're not careful with wizards, because they can hit hard, but they are literal glass cannons. Like, you'll be surprised. You have to like stay out of combat most of the time. And when you build a wizard, like, or any spellcasters, or most spellcasters, I should say, they will not take hits really well physically. So you need to build out characters that, or get like your party members to sort of build up like a sort of different archetype to defend against certain things. Otherwise, you will get like royally screwed. Unless, like, you could do a part... Well, I've seen a party of glass cannons succeed, actually. I have to admit, I have seen stuff like that happen before. But there are, like, certain setups. Like, you can make, like, a battle wizard. And it can hit like a truck. Because you can buff yourself to a tank. But, again, you have to know what you're doing with the wizard to actually pull that shit off. So, yeah. There are builds like that out there, but... You have to know what you're doing with your character overall. You can't just build it. You have to know exactly what you're going to do with it. I have to admit, to sort of like get those builds to sort of... There we go. And then... Oh, there's a leak in the trousers. And not in that way, people. Yeah, so select, deselect, back up, and then just sort of go down... Right, where is that gap? That's... Oh, my tummy growled. I think I'm a little hungry. How can I be hungry? I'm not even kidding you guys. I literally only, like, eaten, like, literally 2 hours ago. And I've actually had a decent lunch. So, don't know how that one happened. But there you go. So that's where the gap was. It's where that arm was. There we go. So at least we resolved a couple issues. Right, let's try that again. Perfect. Perfect. And dink and dink. Like I say, little things I can handle and redraw in, but anything else is just going to be bloody messy. Yep. Okay, that's fine. We could deal with the rest of that. So if we just click that, get that a little bigger, and then just sort of... No, not too bad. Haven't done too badly considering. Right, make it a little bit bigger so we can make the job a little easier. Right, let's get that back of the hand. This is actually, I think this has been one of my better concept arts, to be honest. I have to admit. I don't think it's the best one, but it's definitely one of my better ones. Only because there is like quite a bit of posing going on. So, and I'm actually really happy with that. And what I'm going to do is maybe do like a darker blue background, or maybe a darker green, or darker red to contrast a little bit before I do actual background work, and then angle the light, and then I know like how to sort of light it. So I know how the light's hitting the characters, because I know Joe says I definitely need to like study up on that shit. So I think today is a good opportunity to do it. So selection, deselect, la 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 la. Is someone on the mic? I can hear someone typing. No, it's pardon my absence, T-Lord. I broke my. Oh shit. Hope all is okay. I'm not gonna ask. How did you do that? Sorry. I'm now generally interested of our librarian sadly hurt himself. Like, I'm actually wondering how the hell he pulled that one off. You better not been fighting heretics without us. That's what he did. He got overzealous on the heretics, didn't he? God damn it. How many times have we said, do not fight heretics, coffee drinking heretics alone? You should never fight alone in the tea cult. Joking. I'm joking. But anyways, I hope you guys are doing well so far, by the way. I'm James Raven. I do my own Vanquish series called Vamp Lost Soul. You want to check out everything about me, I do have my social media links and my website down below. If you want to check out my ebook or you want to get your hands on a physical copy, the links are down there also. But thank you for watching, and I'm glad you guys hopefully are enjoying this live draw so far. You know, I really do. And by the way, I am doing a major revamp on my Patreon because I'm feeling a little overstretched. So I'm trying to make the awards a little bit simpler and a little bit more attainable for me and a lot more manageable for me. So, for example, I am planning to do a discount for Patreons for my gear from a certain reward upwards. So, yeah. There we go. Awesome. So, yeah, there you go. And because I want to try and... to be honest, I think Teespring needs to link up with Patreon, to be honest, so I can actually, you know, do the Patreon discounts when people go through of VGNS merch. But if you have got any ideas for Patreon rewards, something that's easy for me to do, let me know. Because I am, like, just doing a revamp and, like, just trying to tidy up and maybe get, like, exclusive art, maybe, for people to download for their desktops and stuff like that. Just things like that. Just something I can do simply. Like, some live draw stuff will be, like, only for, like, sort of, like, you know, patrons only to unlock and stuff like that. So, right, we're going to lock that. I'm going to zoom back. That looks pretty good, actually. I'm really happy with the way this has turned out today, actually. So, right, first off, layer, new raster layout. We're going to do a darker background and just plonk it. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty good because now I can actually see where I goofed as well, coloring wise. So this is actually pretty good actually to do. Pretty good practice idea actually. So we can now sort of. And I have to admit my coloring's gotten a bit better as well. I could see like very little problems that sort of like leaking out of colors because sometimes I do have this problem. Edit, undo, that's the side of the glove. Just sort of fixing little bits here and there. Just little fixes, essentially. That's what I need to do. And also, I can see where the gaps are. And this is my problem. Like, I want to find a way to close these bloody gaps. Because these gaps are actually, like, getting a little problematic for my art now. And I thought I figured it out and resolved the problem. But I haven't resolved it yet. So, need to work on that one. But anyways, now we can lock it. I'm not going to lock that. So what now I'm going to do is angle a light. So layer, new raster layer. Now we're going to just do that. And I think... Shall we do like a swinging light effect maybe? I'm trying to think. Swinging light I think would be the good trick. So maybe sort of like... that. And then, yeah, make it wider. Don't worry. But yeah, that's kind of cool. And then maybe do like another, actually maybe do a secondary light source. Make it like 2 swinging lights. But no, that'll overcomplicate it, won't it? We don't want to do that. So we want light sources like that. And then, yeah, because then it looks like there's actually a swinging light going on. And then what we do is we do it as a lighten. No. Do it as a soft light. Yeah, if we do it as a soft light and let the lines... Yeah, because then I know where the shadows are going to be hitting. So that would be perfect. Okay, cool. So now we can start... And also I can see where some of my goofs are as well. Thank you very much. There we go. And just have a look. That looks really clean. I'm really pleased with that. So we could duplicate... Oh, hold on. We could just do a little bit of clean up here and here and here. And just a little bit around that knuckle. Awesome. And then we could duplicate the layer. Duplicate. There, where are you? Because I always duplicate in case things go wrong. But normally I could do things all in one layer now, which is absolutely fantastic. Right, Nikaya's colour scheme. Let's get you. And then just sort of... Yep. And then just sort of... Actually, again, don't be afraid. So what I've discovered with colouring, because I'm being too careful here, is not to be afraid to sort of get out into the lines. Like, only be careful when you've already coloured that area in. Sort of like this. And then just sort of... Yeah. And then gently... Because then when you gently do this, and because I'm trying to do more of the wider spread colours, like the colours I need to do. Because it looks messy for now, but when you actually get down to it, you actually clean it out afterwards. So, yeah. Fun art facts. I've learnt, do you know what? I actually learnt it from painting 40k models while I was watching YouTube videos. I know, huzzah for YouTube, as they say. So, right, I want to make that pen a little smaller so I could get a bit more control on what I want to do. Like, actual control. There we go. So what we do is we'll do that, and then we'll probably get another thinner pen to clean up some of the brown and stuff. Because then what you're doing is, when you're not afraid to leak over stuff, you actually got a lot more control over your colours, and then you won't have as many like blue gaps as well. And that's something I've also noticed that's improved my work a little bit. So there you go. Tip of the day, people. And then obviously now we've done that. And now we can do the whole... And what I want to do is maybe just sort of... But I have to admit, I might actually keep that soft light on. Because I was actually not going to keep it at first. And I was like, yeah, we could actually keep that and then turn that into like maybe like a swinging yellow light. And then what we can do is just draw a line here. And then draw a line here. And then just sort of... There we go. And just to make sure we have got the right... Yeah, we have got the right grey. Good. Right, his next main colours is red. So, as you can see here, now it's leaked into the jacket. I can now just do that, leak it into the purple, and then there's no gap problems afterwards. So, yeah, we've got that, and then just sort of... Again, leak it into the bottom of the jacket, because we're going to do the purple, so this is one of the last colours to blend in. So, then just do that. So, you see what I mean? So, then you got a bit more relaxed sort of thing. It's like sort of like doing an overall base coat of a Space Marine, and then you add more and more and more as you go. So again, I goofed, so we're going to clean that up, and then just sort of again just scribble that in, go absolutely ham, and then pick that up, and then just sort of... And as you can see, because the light's hitting it, I'm getting that sort of effect where the light's shining on the character as well. So that's actually going to be brilliant. But yeah, I'm actually really happy how this is turning out at the moment. So, and then obviously the back of the hill, because obviously the light's hitting him from there, so we need to grate the shadows to make it look like light's actually hitting him, and then it's like going behind him and stuff. So, and then obviously we could switch that for the color. Oh, wrong grey. We want that grey. There we go. And then gently put that in. And then just sort of gently sketching that. And then obviously, well, actually, what we'll do is we'll go absolutely manic. And then we could go like back into the back into it with the grey. There we go. And then we can just sort of, there we go. Pick up the grey. Pick up the wrong grey. There we go. Pick up the grey again, and then just sort of nudge it a little bit, just to sort of clean it up a little bit. Then do more cleanup, because I should have, to be honest, I should have got a smaller pen, but I herpa-derped. Again, pick up the red that we want, and then just sort of, there we go. But yeah, I do like the way the lighting's hitting, because then I can actually tell what's going on, how it's going to look, stuff like that. So yeah, I'm happy with that so far. That's it. And then we're going to get that grey, because I know that shoes are actually grey down the bottom there. Bang. There we go. Bang, and the dirt is gone. And we're going to get that purple. And then just sort of get that bigger again. And then just gently. And then this is where we've got to be a little bit more careful with the colouring. I'm going, okay, going again. Need to stop being lazy. Go on. Go. Go, Manga, etc. Go and complete your videos. And have fun doing it, obviously. Do what you enjoy. And I can't wait to see it. Oh, yeah, he's probably gone now. But I need to ask him if he wants his review copy early to this time round. Because I will try to hand out review copies before the actual release. So Manga Sector's got time to do a video. Because I'm going to do a release schedule. So I'm going to put people down on the list of reviewers' copies, get their copies early, stuff like that. So, and then I'm gonna try and set up dates for people to say you can release reviews from X time onwards, because of obviously, you know, when the digital book is released, then they can get their review copies like sort of like before the physical releases and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just I want to try and actually sort out like a timetable of when people get their review copies and stuff like that once it's all done. So yeah, there we go. And then we'll see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, perfect. And then we get the purple, and then just sort of go not a wall yet, but sort of like that, and then you could just spill the bucket in. Boom, done. Boom, and the dirt is gone. But yeah, as you can see, the colouring is going really smoothly, and we're only like nearly 3 hours in. So, because what takes time really is more trying to sort out the drawing itself. Oh crap, I haven't saved. That is very, very naughty. Concept art. VTLS concept art. That's custom character art. We want VTLS concept art. There we go. And we'll go group, and then it's Nikaya versus MK2. There we go. Right, I'm gonna go to the loo quickly, guys, so I will be right back, but please check out everything while you are waiting for me to come back. Thank you. There we go. Good choice. Alright, I am back. I apologise. There we go. Just sort myself out a little bit. And done. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes you just gotta go. Oops, wrong thing. We want the website so I can actually see you guys. There we go. Awesome. Right, so we need to do a little bit of that. Get that red. Do that. Pick up the grey and just sort of... Alright, so the next bit will be his skin. We need to zoom in and actually pick up his actual skin colour. There we go. And we need to get those scar lines in as well. I forgot to draw them in. But there you go. And then obviously, like I said, you've just got to carefully put them in. Apart from obviously the beaty stick, the scythe. I mean, but yeah, we call it the beaty stick because it's just funnier to say beaty stick. Unfortunate chin event, my lord. All is well. Just need a couple of days to breathe. Okay. As long as you're okay. Yeah, so get well soon. Soon, librarian. That's what matters. There we go. I just put it, just, you know, as long as he's okay. That's what matters. That's what matters to us, is as long as he's okay. And he gives his chin a rest. Jesus. To be honest, I have met people more clumsier than that. So I've known someone who's actually yesterday managed to somehow whack their leg on something they couldn't even whack, and it's like, how the fuck did you manage to pull that off? I love my friends, but sometimes you have to go, dude, I love you, but what the fuck? It's literally, it defies all reason, basically, or logic, that it happens to him that way. Oh, there we go. Fix this up. Right, so now we need to do the hoodie. What's that? Oh, edit. Undo. There we go. There we go. Oh, halflings. It's a song about halflings. There we go. And then we do this, and then there we go. So now we got the hoodie done. Now we just need to get his scythe done. So it's not on this artwork, so we need to open another piece of concept art. And there we go. 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 And then we get this sort of like purple steel look. And then sorry, this song's like getting in my head. There we go. There we go. And then if we do that, actually, we just go nuts. There we go. I like how the lights actually, it's just, I still can't get over how the light actually quite looks good on it. I'm definitely going to go for like a yellow light, methinks. And then just sort of this song can't get out of my head. Right, go a little darker. Just so, you know, we've got some contrast going on. Edit, undo. And just sort of, there we go. And then side of the scythe. Just so. And I like the lights actually kind of pick up on that as well, which is pretty cool. There we go. So the shadow should be coming from this side, so at least I know now. And what we can do is then just spill the bucket in the rest of it, and then we can actually clean up like what we need to clean up. Sort of like that. There we go. Because this won't be hard to clean up. And then just sort of clean these bits up here as well. Half it. And then just sort of gently, there we go. And then pick up that again and just sort of clean that up. There you go. And then you've got like the scythe now. And then what we can do is go for a darker yellow. And just sort of go for the back of the scythe there. Looks good though. I'm happy with that. Scythe could have been done better, to be honest, looking at it. But there we go. We live and learn. Alright, we're saved. I can't believe I didn't save this. That was like potential big whoops there. There we go. Actually, hold on. File, open. We're going to open some MK. VTS concept art. VTS concept art. Group. There we go. This will be the better. There we go. Now, since I've actually noticed something, luckily, there should be stitches on a certain area of him. So, we're going to do that now. Just going to give him the stitches he needs. Why is it locked? Oh, because I did that. Right. Whoopsie. And then just sort of... No, edit, undo. We need to sort of get that there and then sort of... There we go. I literally derped. I can't believe I actually forgot all about that part of his neck. So, there we go. Because now, this is actually the first time you get to see where that other stitch is. Because you don't really see it in most of the comics I do. So, that's a first. A VTLS first. And we need to pick up that blue. And then unlock it for a sec. And just sort of have that in. And then relock it. And now we've got to pick up his colours. So, first off, we're going to do his... Actually, yeah, do that first. Do the stitches last. Because that's going to be the most pain in the arse bit about him, to be honest. So, let's do it. So, we're going to go, like, again, OTT. And hit every single nook and cranny. So, we're going to start off with all his skin colours, unlike Nikaya's. So, we can actually sort of... Yeah, his nose is the same anyways. It's just patched on. Okay. And then just sort of roughly just go around things so they won't leak out into other layers. That's what we want to do. And then just sort of... There we go. And then spill that in. There we go. And then we're going to not pick up other colours yet, actually, because we need to know where all the other bits of him is. So his back of his hand and the side of his fingers are the next bit to colour. So we're going to do that. And again, we're going to make that disappear and just sort of use the rubber to correct certain colouring F-ups, basically. There we go. And then relock. And then just... What colour is his thumbs, actually? Do we have a colour for his thumbs? Or is it all the same? Looks the same on there. Yeah, so it must be all the same then. There we go. And then just sort of... And then drop it in. Oh, no. There we go. And just sort of... That's it. And then rub out certain bits again. Like bits are sticking out. Because I don't really want it sticking out, honestly. I want to actually get this like sort of like really good looking as much as we can. And then again here. And then again, just sort of go absolutely nuts. Doesn't really matter at this point. And then... Awesome. So now we've got to go for the darker bits, obviously, and then the normal skin color. So that's what we want to do. So MK2 versus Nikea. And then obviously now we could be a little bit more careful. And then just sort of... Because then what we can do is get the small pen and then just go really lightly for the skin. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. It just sort of... There we... Just drop that there. And then obviously we need to get this sort of hideous look. And then just sort of there. Yeah, look, because he now looks a bit hideous. And let's just do like the way the light's actually hitting him as well. So we could actually, on the shadow layer, do it one above the light. So the shadows are there, but you can see where the shadows are coming from. So that will be a cool thing to do, I think. And obviously his nips. Because I don't think he's actually showing them here. No, so I know they're actually brown, so... Which is pretty cool. And then... Obviously we go around the circle. And see, this is what I mean. It's like dumb little things like this. You could just go over it and then you could just re-go over it when you're done. And obviously we could just... With the nipple there, close that off, and then spill, 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 and then just colour in what you don't want. There we go, and just do it there as well, and do a little bit there. Oh yeah, so the side of his belly. We could do, oops, yeah, I just picked up the lighter one, didn't I, by accident? So there. Because obviously now you know what my characters look like. I can pull off stuff like this. And obviously not goof it, essentially. Right, we need to get his jacket. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just tie up these edges a little bit. And again, now you can see the light hitting his jacket. It's sort of like, yes, mate. Hold on, undo. Don't goof. Hate when I do goof. Don't do goof, James. Bad goof. Bad gadoof. I sound like a doof, but I goofed. Again, it's the wrong brown. That brown is what I want. There we go, singing out myself like a loon. And then just sort of, there we go. And then obviously again, we could use this collar as a weight, a bleed weight into... See, this is why I also designed his collar like that, so when it goes over the yellow, I could do it quite easily. But yeah, do you know what? I would love to see a cosplays MK2. Just to see what it would look like on a cosplayer. Because I've done a Nikea cosplay. I did a, to promote my books. I know it's a bit sad, but you know, got to do what you got to do to promote yourself. So sometimes you got to do what you got to do. But anyways. There we go. And then. There we go. And then. And then. And then just do that. There we go. And then the collar again. Again, using it as a leakage into the other part of the jacket. And then obviously his trousers are green as well, so. And get his wrists. I'd definitely like to see him as a model though. I was like, it's too bad that guy that does modelling. I was trying to get him for a commission. I would definitely commission him to do MK2 at least. So, there we go. And then just sort of, that's awesome. There we go. And then get the rope. And obviously we need to do around here as well. So what I do is just scribble over that. And then once I do the metal bits, we could just hit it then. See, luckily, with these two characters, well, Nikea has a complicated costume. Him, he's a lot more simpler, as you can see. But it makes it easier for me to sort of colour him in. So, thank God for that. And then just... There we go. And then obviously get the rubber. We're going to rub out these bits here. And then just sort of... There we go. But yeah. And obviously we get the blue here. Just sort of... It doesn't matter, but as long as it's not... There we go. Danger. Again, we've got to start picking the right colours. This is what happens, people. Always pick your colours wisely. And then... And then... Get his tattoo on his chest. It's just like... There we go. And then just do that. There we go. And then... There we go. There we go. And they say, look at that. He looks like a beast. And then we get the whites. And then we can do the whites of his teeth. Like that. There we go. And actually, we can do the nails as well, actually, from this point. And then just do that. Oh, edit, undo. And just... There we go. See, now we've got like all these little bits done. And it's actually started to really come together. So here we go. Now there's the tongue. Just sort of... And then get the white and just sort of get that in there. Pick up that skin colour and just sort of fix up certain bits. Here we go. Now for the metal plates and his piercings. So first off, his piercings are silver, so we need to just pick that up and just sort of get that in there. And just get all the stuff, silver stuff out of the way. So what we want to do is just pick that up and then get the plate done. And what I'm going to do is actually do like different bits as well. I think his belt's gold, but I'm going to do it silver just in case. No, I know his wrist things are gold, but let's have a look. Yeah, okay, cool. But what we're going to do this time round is actually sort of darken certain areas, so... There we go, and then just sort of that and give it a bluish steel look. Like, it's just certain bits, like the sides here, just to give it that sort of extra oomph. There we go. And then the bottom of his gun. Because, like I say, he's not really a fancy guy. Like, the only stuff he will have fancy-wise is sort of like his gold bracelets, cufflinks on his wrist. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm really happy the way this is turning out. And what we're going to do is just get that sort of... Yeah, there we go. Actually, do it a bit darker. That's it. Because we want it like sort of like icy cold sort of look to it. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I like the way that's looking at the moment. And let's see, what else is there to go? The rope and the threads. So the threads itself are like some that weird bandage cut, like rotten bandage colour. So we're going to do that. And then just sort of... We need to make the pen smaller so it can handle the job I've got for it. Just sort of down the noses. And then on the side of the heads, top and side of the heads. Heads? Head. You know what I mean. I can speak English, I swear. But there you go. And then just do that whole thing. Do that whole song and dance. And get these stitches as much done as possible. I love it because I'm actually like doing all the stitches now. Oh, this is very Final Fantasy-esque. Nice. Anyways, enough distractions about Final Fantasy. Oh, I'm looking forward to the new part of Final Fantasy 7 Remake this month, actually, I have to admit. There we go. And let's see. Got that. We need to do the hand. There we go. And just do all the stitches here. Just so you can actually see where the stitches are. There we go. And then we can pick up that. And then just clean that up a bit. Around this area. It does need a bit of cleanup around here. Right, now the rope around his waist is literally about this colour. And then just sort of... There we go. And we need to sort of get that rope colour. But yeah, there we go. And you know what? This music kind of suits this battle theme as well, so which is quite cool. Right, get the back of his head. And then just sort of clean that up a bit. There we go. And then get the black and just sort of... And then just sort of get those... There we go. And then what we can do is go darker rope. And then just sort of... Oh, edit undo. No, we want to go back on the colour and just sort of... Sort of just get that sort of definition in. There we go. And then pick up that green and then just sort of clean up some edge work stuff. Just certain things, it just looks a little messy, you know, around this area. Because I bet I did rush this area a little bit. There we go. And now the stones. Now, as for the rocks, I think we're going to go for like a more... That's it. And then... Just pick that up for a second and just sort of pick that up. Sorry, I just looked at it and just went, God's sake, James, come on, get it right. There we go. And then just drop that in. And then we could do the tidy up of the edges a little bit afterwards, like that. And then just sort of just tidy up a little bit. And then go darker. Just to get that sort of that earthy appearance on there. And then just sort of do a general sweep of the rocks. Oh, edit. Well, don't worry. We'll actually clean that up afterwards. Because to be honest, like the area here is a lot more bigger. So I could just generally just touch it up from here. Oops. Alright, yeah. Turn the light off a bit. I think we need to sort of... There we go. Perfect. Right. There we go. Now we can put the light back on. Perfect. So we're going to save that. And then we're going to go through the shadowing stage. Then the highlighting. And then a little bit of like maybe the glow in the background. Alright. There we go. Now, let's see. Layer. New raster layer. Black. We need to, yeah, not too thin, but thin enough. There we go. So now we need to, what we're going to do is concentrate on the light area, I think, from Nikea here. And then work it out from there. And then just sort of... And then just sort of actually do that first. And then what we can do is then use the rubber along the way to sort of fill out details. And then sort of... Because now we know where the light's hitting from. We can actually sort of like do this and then clean up certain bits. Like that. Because obviously now... And then just sort of... There we go. Because now we got that sort of... He's holding the scythe as well. So now I know where the light's coming from. I can now make it like absolutely look like You know what I'm getting at. I can make it look like, damn, my brain's gone absolutely to mush. There we go. Because then I could actually work on it like this. And then... There we go. And then... And then I can actually do stuff like this. Because if the light's hitting, then you know where sort of like where the light's not hitting as well. That's what I meant. So we could actually figure this all out. And then get the rubber and just sort of... There we go. And then get the thumb in. So as you can see, like, you got that sort of like nice little... There we go. Yeah, because then you've got like hitting here, so we could actually do it sort of like that. So the palm is actually like there. And then just sort of... There we go. Nice. And then obviously the light's hitting there, so we could actually... Yeah, so this is what I mean. It's now made it a lot easier. To be honest, I should do this in more artworks and just sort of just beam a light on a character and then just go, right, let's figure out where the light's actually hitting. And then just sort of... There we go. Because we know where the light sort of... Where the center of the light is, and then just sort of use that to our advantage. And then just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... Go away, Nat. No one likes you. So there's a gnat on the light on my tablet. I'm flicking it off like, nope. You're not going to bite me today. Go away. Nobody likes you, Steve the Gnat. Steve the Gnat, you are not liked. You are not welcomed here. Go away. I don't want to be bitten by you. Thank you very much. Essentially. Yeah, so the light comes from there. Because then you could do actually stuff like this. And then just do it like that. So obviously the bottom of the darkness can be thicker. And then obviously it covers up the nightmare sign a little bit more. Then sort of like that, and then obviously you go like so. Obviously that bit's going to be completely dark, apart from obviously where the edge is going to be, because you need to keep that edge clean. Sort of like that, and then hopefully I got the light right. So there we go, and then that will actually hit it a little bit. So what we're going to do is do a complete light. Go away, Nat. Seriously. Maha. You bitey little bugger. I don't want to be bitten by you. Sorry, he's just on my tablet. I'm just flicking him away. He's a bit like, no, please don't bite me. I don't want to be bitten and scratching myself on stream. Like that. Thank you. Oh, God. You have to get little buggers, don't you, when you don't want them. There we go. And then just get that scythe there, and then obviously curve it, because it's the blade, so we need to sort of get some curvature going on. And then actually I think we do it like this. I'm not going to shadow the underside, but what I'm going to do is get the rubber and just sort of stroke it up the blade so it gets that sort of feel to it. And then get that rubber again and just do that because it's connected. And then you've got that sort of like shadow going on. Now here, we can actually do a shadow here. And then do the shadow sort of again. But what we're going to do is sort of do it like that. And then... So you got like the shadow on the blade. And then again, we get the rubber to sort of do some cleanup duty. Stop biting me! Naughty! Yeah, I've got bitten now. God damn it. This is what I was trying to avoid. Getting bitten by these little naughty boys. So I don't know why they want to bite me, but there you go. Apparently they want to bite me, the little buggers. But I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having fun so far this weekend. Or week, I should say. Because it's not weekend yet. The weekend is starting on 6... Oh, well, officially, apparently, it's 6 o'clock on a Friday, but there you go. Weekend starts whenever. I think, like, to be honest, it's officially Saturday, the weekend for me. But that's just personal point of view. But there you go. Right, so we get that little bit of shadow there. And what we do is put shadow on the blade. So you can actually see the shadow is actually hitting somewhere. There's a light hitting from an angle. Or a weird angle, I should say, actually. And then do the edge of the blade there. And then just sort of... Yeah, so it actually looks like it's hitting. And then... What we're going to do is actually do it like that. And then get the rubber, straighten out that line a little bit. Where are you? No, we don't want to pick up. We want to... There we go. We want to straighten the line out. There we go. And then up a little bit. There we go. Now it looks a bit more straighter and better. And then get the shadow, obviously, over here. So you can tell, like, where it's actually sort of hiding behind the body. Sort of, like, up there like that. And then we get the arm. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... And then just sort of... undo. We get that line and just sort of... To be honest, we need to get that sort of under elbow shadow, don't we? Oh, no. Who's trying to call me? Go away, Swansea. Stop harassing me. There we go. I wish phone calls don't happen in the middle of streams, you know that. Especially when you're just like, come on, go away. It's not important though, I know it's not, because if it was important, then they could call me back, as they say. Because I know I've got nothing important, so... There we go. And then... And then just do that, and then just get that elbow line there. And then get the pen again, and just sort of thin that out a little bit. Because remember, this is the back of the character, so we need that light to show it's actually not hitting that area. And I think, to be honest, we need to do the same mentality here. Because that's not actually equalizing with the gloves, so we need to sort of clean that up a little bit. There we go. That's all cleaned up now. Done. So now, we need to get that body shadow going. Sort of like there, and then under the arm. There we go. And then... actually, hold on, that will be too thick. I think we need to start shadows here. And just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Just thin that out a little bit, because obviously that's going to be quite a lot of shadow there. And obviously we're going to need to sort of thin that out a little bit once we do. And then just sort of... Yeah. There we go. Do we do it there, or do we need to do it further? Hold on, I need to have a look at... Yeah, it needs to be further. It needs to be about halfway at least. Because that's the back of the character, so... We need to be not afraid to sort of... There we go. And like I say, again, we can kind of just... There we go. Yeah. There we go. And then use the rubbers to sort of clean up certain bits. So sort of like that, for example. We could just go like so. And then do it like that. And then back, back, back. And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. And then... Because we need that sort of backlight, so you can tell like he's going around him a little bit. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And then Oh. And then just sort of get that rubber there as well, and just sort of get that cupped in as well. And again, we need to get these shadows deep. So, like so. Oh god. Yeah, I've just mixed two shadows together, didn't I? Whoopsie. Right, we'll do that. Clean that up, because that was a major whoops. There we go. And then just sort of get a bigger rubber and just sort that out. Because that's like the side of the jacket, so yeah. Right, I got that. Hold on, edit, undo. And then what we're going to do is just sort of, yeah. Because that's a little bit under the arm, so we need to sort of get that sort of underarm feeling underway. Done. And yeah, that's done. So now we've got to do the hoodie. And my eyebrows, the little buggers are biting me everywhere, I tell ya. Little buggers. Sadly, like, this is the season of gnats, I think, and they just like to bloody bite people. Little shit. Little shit, I'm gonna blow you up. I'm gonna put them as exterminators. Whoever invented these bloody creatures. Aha! You evil bugger. But there you go. But then again, I always hate them. There you go, so there you go. Right, I think what we can do is get some sense of light going on here. And obviously, because, like, again, because this is where it's behind the body, there's going to be a lot of dark shadows there. So we need to get the rubber, get that a little bit smaller, and just sort of make sure it's not going too far with the edge. Yep, edging. Just need to edge it like that, and then just sort of get a little bit of light there, and then just sort of think, yeah, definitely get some light there. Because like I say, it's sort of a little bit of light, so it's just like, it's just wrapping around his body a little bit, but not too much. And then just sort of, yeah, there we go. Like that, and then just spit it. And obviously, because that's behind the body, we need to get it as dark as possible in that area. And just sort of, there we go. And then same here. Sort of, because remember, this is far behind Nick, so a lot of this will be covered in shadows. Like that. There we go. And then just sort of, then behind the body. And again, like I say, for any cleanup, we could just sort of get it bigger and just sort of, there we go. And then get the rubber again and just sort of give that a little nick like that, so we get the hand sort of shown up. Because there'll be certain bits, like, obviously. So we could do that, then get the pole sort of shadowed there. Because like I say, the light's only hitting so far. This is going to be a mostly dark piece anyway, so. And what is it? It's about nearly past now. And have we done... We've done most of Nikea, which I'm quite pleased with. And like I say, MK2 shouldn't be too difficult to shadow. Only because of, like, again, he's quite well lit up here, so we don't have to, like, really shadow him as much as Nikea. So we need to get those tips of the fingers unshadowed, and obviously that's going to be quite darkly done as well. Because like I say, he's kind of like gripping on that to save his life, and obviously what we're going to need to do here is just sort of follow it like that to a certain extent. And again, this is going to be quite darkly shadowed, so we need to sort of like that, and then sort of like that, and obviously we need to sort of get that hoodie shadow there, and then get the rubber again. There we go. And then get the rubber and just sort of nick that a little bit, and then just sort of follow the hairline That was a bit bad. We're going to need to just nick that a little bit just to get that a little bit more cleaned up properly. And then just sort of get the edges of the hair done. There we go. Oh, rain sounds. And then obviously I think we're going to just clean up here as well. Just a teensy bit. There we go. Like I say, we want to like wrapping around him a little bit. Sort of like that. There we go. So he's... Did undo. That's bad. Come on. James, you could do better. We could do better than that. We could do better. There we go. And then... Yeah. Awesome. And now we can just sort of... Just give highlight edges to the hair. And then... There we go. And then get the rubber. And just get... No, the rubber, James. And then just give those edges a point. And there you go. And now we've got our thing. So now what we're going to do for the back legs is sort of... Oh, God. Itchy nose. Aha! Itchy. Do not itch. Bad nose. The nose is itching. Do not itch. I do not need that itch. There we go. And then just sort of... And then... Oh. Stop nipping me! Bloody gnats. Sorry. Like, the gnats keep nipping me, and I'm like, go away. I do not want to be bitten. Again and again. There we go. Right. Get the rubber. And sort of just sort out those edges a little bit, just so we can get round to it. So now what we want to do is the shadow of the butt, as I said, butt. Sound like a minion. Bottom. Hey. Anyways. Bottom. Anyways. There we go. And then get a little bit rubber. And get a little bit rubber. Yes, because that is a word. That is English, James. That is very English. Well done. Anyways. Being sarcastic to myself once again. And then just sort of... That's it. So what we want to do is sort of get this sort of real... Like that. And then just sort of scribble. And I'm just going to scribble this in until we get like an actual thick line going on. There we go. And then just sort of... That's better. And then just sort of... Stop. And then... Like so. And then... We're going to make a thick line there, because then I can get the rubber and just sort of... There we go. And that's a little too thin there, so we need to sort of get that back leg going. And then edit onto. Wrong one. We want this one. There we go. We want this tall. Anyways, hello, long time no see. How you doing, Andrew? No, he's not Andrew. Sorry, Nate. How you doing, Nate? Sorry, my brain just absolutely did a skip there. My brain didn't work properly that time. How you been, by the way? Hope everything's well. Sorry, I sound a little bit rustic. I think my throat is getting a little bit killed. But there you go. Well, I'll recover, though. I'll be fine. But how's everything, man? There we go. And we get the sort of... Just get a shadow there. And we need like a really deep shadow around that hip there. And then get that sort of shadow around the bum as well. Yes, I said, but... Sorry, I was thinking Andrew DeVue, but not Nate. My brain's got a bit confused on names. That was my fault. My bad. Totally my bad. That was very, very my bad. Sometimes in my age, your brain gets a little confused. And then you say the wrong thing at the wrong time. Or the very wrong thing at the very bad time. But there you go. I apologise. It was my bad. Totally. But there you go. I'm going to refresh. Yeah, it's fine. I think my stream's going to have to be honest, streams have a delay no matter what. So even though I'm live, I'm just a few seconds behind. and get that rusty voice out of my throat. There we go. And then just sort of... I did actually a really good job of that shadow, let alone that. I'm more capable than I thought. And then obviously we need to get these shadows in. And I need to just sort of gently... There we go. But yeah, I'm actually really pleased how these shadows are going actually, so... I'll be using a lot of references today. Help me. Oh, cool. Do you want to show off your art then? We can have a look then. If you don't mind. And by the way, guys, feel free to share my stream if you want. If you want to watch it with friends and stuff, I do not mind. I am a total chill when it comes to that. Obviously, I'm going to be total chill. But yeah, you'll get what I mean. I'm just being nice. That's all it is. I'm being nice. I'm being a very, very nice boy. But anyways. There we go. And then we get to do that. And then we just drop that in. And then just do that a little bit. Yeah. My camera's bad. It's like a blurry. Yeah. No. You'll get better equipment over time. Like, for me, like... I started out with a really bad camera as well. Like, if you watch my very first live draws on Facebook, the quality was super bad. Like I say, things always improve over time, you know. Especially when you're able to get... Well, I have to admit, when you work and able to afford your own stuff, then yes, it becomes better over time, I will promise. But that, like I say, good things will always take time, but always the best things always come in time. So, actually, if I do that, and then... There we go. Because then I could do that, and then clean up. Rubber, come on, there we go. And yeah, the shadow should be a bit more deeper on this, like that. There we go. And then that's better. That looks a bit more natural flow to the crease as well. That's what I wanted, like something a bit more natural looking flow. And then obviously use the rubber to define and sharpen. Sharpen those points, which we haven't done yet. Come on, sharpen up. There we go. And then just sort of... That's what we want. And then just get a little bit more shadow around the curvature. Like so. And then sort of... Yeah. Cool. Perfect. That's what I want. And then... we're going to just shorten that shadow a little bit. Because that light is hitting the knee. And just sort of... get those creases a little bit more defined. There we go. Perfect. But yeah, feel free to slam your artwork on there. I definitely would like to have a look. Well, considering the circumstances. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading this out on Discord because our tea librarian got himself hurt today, bless him. But hopefully he'll make a swift recovery soon. So, yeah. There you go. And our little wholesome biscuit of the group needs to recover. So, yeah, if you're on Discord, guys, please wish that Doe Overlord, or RT Librarian now he is called, Earl Grey Librarian, Earl Grey Doe Lord, wish him swift recovery, because he hurt himself, and it was definitely an ouch from what he's told me. But yeah, there you go. There we go. And get those fingers sharpened, and then just get those... There we go. And the hand shadow, I think we need to get like a really deep shadow underneath that, because he's kind of like... But I'm not going to shadow the ropes, like I said, because... Not the ropes. Stitches! God's sake, James, get your words right. I'm not going to shadow the stitches, because obviously it's just going to make it a little too unclean, I think, so... There we go. And then the palm lines. There we go. And then, obviously, palm lines here. But what I'm going to do is lighten up a certain area of the palm, so... Yeah, because look, that's a little bit too dark, so we need something a bit more... There we go. A bit more so you can see lights actually hitting certain parts. So, there we go. Sort of like that, and then... There we go. And then sort of... Edit, undo, and just sort of... Actually, if we fade that a little bit, and then undo it, just fade it a little bit so we can actually see what we're doing. And then just sort of... Yeah, there you go. And now that looks really... Yeah, that looks really cool now. So now you got that sort of like... The palm is showing. And I think actually we're going to darken that quite a bit. And then just sort of get the light to sort of... That's it. There we go. Just meet the lines up and then... There we go. And the music is actually quite suited again for this drawing, so... Lucky for me, we could just do it like this and then... And then just sort of, again... Because MK2's is a lot more simpler design. So unlike Nikea, like, I had to really consider... Again, I forgot something like a herpaderp. I forgot to do the feet. So, here we go. Herp, 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 be derp, de derp. This is what happens when you herpaderp and do not think. And again, we are going to sort of spill the bucket. Get that and actually sort of... There we go. Just so we've got some, like, definition going on with these dark shadows. There we go. And just do that again. But, yeah. But feel free to show your art, man. I definitely would like to see. Have you posted, by the way? No, you haven't posted on the art chat. But, yeah. Oh, God. But, anyways. So, yeah, we got that. We got that. And then... There we go. And then... And then get the rubber and just do the cleanup work essentially. Like that. And then... Because remember, the light's hitting him more, so we need the light to be a little bit more gentler on him. But like, unlike Nikkei, you got like the shadow there. But yeah, there we go. And then... Oh! I forgot to do something. Yeah, the ice blue, which it needs to be there. I just literally forgot about he's got ice blue eyes. I forgot about that. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. But fixed it now. But there we go. And let's see. His neck. We need to sort of... There we go. And then... And then... We're going to do this. Oh, edit, undo. Yeah, because that was open. No, edit, undo. And I forgot to do that, wasn't it? There we go. And then... What we're going to do is then use the rubber to sort of gently... Yeah, I think what we'll do is just scribble it in as much as we can. Then do that. And then just remember where the next is going to land. With the light. So the light's kind of hitting mostly here. The under bit of his neck should be, yeah, should be counted like that. And then get the rubber and just sort of gently, yeah. There we go. Now the light's hitting here. So what we're going to do is do that. And I'm actually going to do a bit more shadow there. And then get the rubber. and then just sort of remember where the stitches are, and then there we go, and then get the rubber again, and then rub that out, and then get the shadow here, a little bit here, and then done, sort of like that. And then again, and because it's a tattoo, I can afford to shadow that up as well. So there we go. And because it's quite light round here, we can just sort of, there we go. And then just do around the mouth as well. Get those lips done. And then just sort of, that's it. And then obviously because of the light, we could just then hit it where the light actually is hitting. So there we go. Oh, sort of like that, and then sort of like that, and then get the light under his chin, sort of like so, and again get the rubber to sort of define those lines a little bit more, and then just sort of there we go, get the rubber, and again we get the rubber to sort of get the stitches in so the stitches aren't left behind. And obviously we could just do it like that, and then get his earphones. Again, what we can do is lighten up the whole thing, and then do that, and then obviously the cheek, and then just sort of there we go, and then do that again, and again just sort of that, then because obviously the light's hitting him quite hard, and then obviously we use the rubber to sort of gently sort of like that. And obviously we can't exactly put a or we can, but we have to be like really delicate. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to do that. Sort of like that. There we go. And then we got like the earphones done, and then the collar of his neck, and then just sort of there we go, and then do that underneath bit there. Actually, if we connect it all together, and then again we can use the rubber to sort of there we go, and then fill up, fill up, fill up. And again, like I say, the top bit will be complicated, I think, but it's the bottom bit where where I will shine. But there we go. And then just sort of get the pen and then just sort of really relax it a little bit. Sort of like that, and then just sort of there, and then just sort of there we go, and then just sort of and then get the shadow sort of like on those tubes as well, and then just sort of gently put those shadows in, because we want those shadows in here. Poof, and then done. And what time is it? So I think reckon by about just past about 4:15 we get this, we'll get the shadowing at least done by that, and then just sort of get the collar done, and again what we do is we'll lighten it up again, and then this time again the light's kind of strong here, so there we go. and then sort of, and then get the pen again and just sort of touch up certain bits, and then blacken it again, and then get the rubber and clean it, click it like that, not click it, but sort of like nick it, sort of thing. And then obviously we've got this bit. Well, this bit is where it's going to get dark as well, sort of like where, hold on, there we go. And what I do is just actually hit it like that, and then edit, undo. We need to sort of neatly sort of line it up a little bit, because that is where we gotta go. And then just sort of clean up again. Clean up, clean up, clean up, clean up. Got to do a lot of clean up. And then just sort of edit, undo. And there you go. I think I'm having a quiet one today, but there you go. And then there we go. And then just sort of get the rubber and just touch that up a little bit. A bit too close still. There we go. And then just sort of clean it up a bit more, because it does need a bit of clean up, to be honest. There we go. We will get it perfect. Okay, and then sort of.
When you start to play Resident Evil 6, you
What?
hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks.
What the hell?
Or to jump or to kick. You hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. I'm screaming
What the
at
hell?
Leon because he's so thick. His spatial awareness is that of a brick. The camera keeps jerking, it's making me sick. So hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. What's with these controls? Are they taking the mick? No, hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. Just give me some options, a tactic to pick. No, hammer the buttons.
Oh God! What the hell?
Happen too bloody quick. I'm tired of shaking the analog stick. If the camera keeps jerking, I'm gonna be sick. So hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. Hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks.
There we go. Jesus. And just sort of yeah, there we go. We need a bit of dark shadow here, because where the light's ending, this is where the shadow should be thicker. So, and then just sort of, that's it. And let's see, we need the shadows here as well, actually. Just not too much, but some, just so you could tell that's under, the jacket's under his chin. Just something like that. There we go. That looks a lot better. And then there we go. And just sort of keep going. Keep at it. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to get time to do... It's like, I want to get time to do big concept. Oh, you know, but hey, but this was quite an ambitious art project, to be honest. Oh, hello. Thank you, Dark Nova. Oh, you subscribed. Thank you for the subscription, Dark Nova. Great, I just noticed. Thank you. Welcome. Feel free to jump on the mic, and thank you for your support as well. Fucking hell. We are booming. How are you doing, my friend? Have you been a good boy? Or have you been naughty? Very naughty. Have you been robbing any more old men? That should be the real question. Literally, that's what I say to it now. It's like, at work, I go, have you been good or you been robbing old men again?
I've been good.
You've been good. What you been up to?
Not much. Just
working and dealing with COVID. Oh God. But yeah, today I've decided to do a promo art for Volume 4.
I saw. I was
Yes.
working on it.
Oh, you were lurking. Lurk.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can see, this is what's going on here.
I can.
Look, what is MK2's power level?
It's over 9,000.
It's over 9,000. But you don't sound excited. I can still kick his ass. Oh, God. So, have you got any more shenanigans planned for D&D yet?
Oh, you know.
The usual.
Yeah.
Stealing, looting, selling.
Only problem, I won't be able to get on at normal time on the session.
Oh, no. What happened? Is it over?
It's April 2nd, right?
Yeah.
Good Friday.
Oh.
I got Shanghaied into a shift.
Ah, bastards.
It's finishes at 2, so I can get on by about 2:30, hopefully.
All right, fair enough. We'll have to have the Wanderer to take portal you away.
Yeah. I did try going for the earlier shift, but it was like, no, you gotta.
Bastards.
So it's 8 till 2 I'm doing.
You're doing 8 till 2. Doesn't make... Sorry?
It's money, so...
It's money, yeah. So your porn, it's your porn money. Oh, sorry, I was about to say that out loud, am I? Don't demonetize me, please, YouTube gods. I've been good boys. I've only mentioned the word porn, well, actually twice because I misread something.
Twitch gods, you mean?
Huh?
Twitch gods.
Twitch gods. Well, yeah, but this will be on YouTube after as well, so I'm begging them as well in advance.
Please, Susan, don't take my money.
Please don't take... Well, what money I've got? No money I've got. Please don't take my visible monopoly money. The money that does not exist yet. Please don't. Yeah, by the way, this was the guy who told me I've got, well, pretty much over 160 views now on the last stream.
I just looked at it, I was like, geez.
Yeah, that blew up. Like, even I was like, the fuck is going on? That was weird.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, God. Look at this fat bastard. Look at this glorious fat bastard. He is a fat bastard. Look at him.
The moment he starts speaking in Scottish accent and saying he's going to eat babies, that's when...
Get in my belly. I'm gonna eat your babies. Jesus, that's... How old is Austin Powers now?
Early noughties, I think.
Yeah, early noughties. That's like an old film now compared to like... People like actually turn around and say, "You're a dinosaur, mate." It's like, yep, I am. At least I'm not Barney Dinosaur. I love you. You love me.
I'm getting sexual lawsuits.
Yeah, we don't want that. No, please, YouTube gods, please don't take our money away.
But you know that's what he's getting.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
It's like American kids were scared of him, while British kids were scared of Mr. Blobby.
Oh God, yeah. Blobby, blobby, blobby. That's why he makes such a good D&D god. He's a god of laughter. He's maybe benevolent, but you could be afraid of him. I mean, who does not want to look at that face and go, damn?
I run for the hills in the other direction, fans.
Just play like the Iron Maiden. Run to the hills. Blobby, 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 blobby. God, could you imagine that thing running down the hill after you?
Oh God, she'll be running away scared.
Yeah. Blobby, blobby, blobby. No! Don't go near me. People will just end up like having PTSD over Mr. Blobby. And thank you for the subscription, by the way, in advance.
No problem. I had a 20% off, so I was like,
Oh. 20%, Jesus. 20 or
it's not much,
yeah, Jesus, that's mental.
but it's still something.
It's still something. It's still, I appreciate it.
I was like, I've got to use it today. Might as well jump it on.
Oh, was that your Prime one?
No, it's just one that I had from something or other.
Ah, fair enough. Did you know if you're with Amazon Prime, you get free subscriptions to like one channel a month?
Yeah,
I
I just don't have Prime, so.
No, fair enough. I know. I was just like, I didn't even know that. Like, I didn't even know until someone went Prime subscription. I went, oh no, wait. Twitch owns what? Oh,
Yeah, I just to watch Amazon stuff. I just bought my brother's one.
Oh, hold on. Give me a second. I've got to free up space.
Oh, hard drive.
It's yeah, literally. That's why you heard the noise. Like the hard drive just went. Well, it's the G drive. So right, let's. Yes, I know. Stop moaning. I am dealing with it now. Right. First off, we can delete these 3 videos. We could delete them 3. We could delete these lot. Basically, all the review stuff.
Been done.
It's that time of the month that I should have cleared stuff up. That sounded wrong.
Here's another option. Get a bigger hard drive.
No! I can't do that. Can I? No, I
Yeah.
can't. Right, I'm gonna have to click that and turn the volume down. There we go. Volume down. There we go. Right, I could delete that one. And I can delete this one. Yeah, I could delete it. I could delete the first 2. There we go. And this one. Yeah, I could delete that one too. I'm just deleting the first 3 and then I'm going to go through it later on. There we go, recording again.
Fair enough.
There we go, done. So hopefully it'll be recording now. I'm just going to double check that. Yep, it's recording, done. So yeah, anyways, back to the draw at hand. Because I want to get this done by at least into the 5 hours into the stream. Which I should be able to because I'm near the end of the shadowing now.
Yeah, you're almost done.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done! Can you not believe it? Oh, Maker Central was on earlier. He's
Yeah,
still...
I thought it was,
Yeah. He's still not quite sure what class to go into yet, or subclass.
would Samurai work from Xanthor's Guide to Everything?
I think you have to give him sources for that, but yeah, you could do.
I'm just trying to... I don't know what his plan is, but I'm just saying, would that work for him?
Yeah, because he's going by just a normal rule book at the moment, because he's like very new to it.
Yeah.
Which I would advise.
Tasha's is down in price at the moment.
Oh, what the
Well, you need it to see about the spores, so...
Oh God, the spores.
Yeah, that's in Tasha's, so...
It's the spores, it's the spores, it's the spores that you need. When I look into your future, it's the spores that I see.
Plus, you know, my subclass is in there anyway as well, so...
Yeah, like everything has almost an undead theme. You got Soul Blade, which is pretty much like...
Actually, to be fair, it's more to do with
Magic.
utilising the power of your soul to actually bring out Psionic.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
that's
no.
the way I read into it.
Oh, I know. But it's just the name of it. It's just like, you got Undead Mushroom People. You got Soul Blade. Like, it's pretty much, there's like a running theme in the group.
Right. I wanted to go with the undead option. I would go the phantom option.
Oh, God. Please.
Because that's a bit literally taking the souls of your dead enemies and using them.
Nom 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 nom. You're basically Cthulhu in there. No, you're Z. No, was it? No, you're Slanesh in their ass. That's it.
You're basically in, if you want to use terms from Skyrim, you're soul trapping their soul and then using it later on.
Yeah, you're basically what was it that me and Lee said about Slanesh last night? You're murder fucking them. That's pretty much what you're doing. You're pulling a Slanesh. You're murder fucking someone into out of existence instead of into existence.
Well, fair enough.
Well, that's pretty much what the Eldar did, didn't they? With Slanesh.
Yeah.
They just basically murder fucked her into existence. Oh God, that was...
Oh yeah, pay rise next month.
Yes, I know. Well, it's starting this month, isn't it? And then we're getting paid in April.
Yeah, but it's next month's paycheck, basically.
Yeah. So it's starting today. Well, it's starting today, but we won't get it till April.
Sunday, actually.
Yeah. Oh, Sunday.
Yeah, that's how they do it.
Ah, so basically we'll get normal. So basically we get like a day's normal wage if we work Saturday.
Yeah.
And then we get the pay rise after that.
Yeah, so it was that's basically from the Sunday before the day you get paid.
Yeah. So we won't get at least a full month's worth of that till May then, I'm guessing.
No, we won't get it because it was Sunday was the when we start getting paid for next month.
Yeah. Oh god, that's mental.
And in the month after, we get the bonus, don't we?
Oh yeah, the 3%, isn't it?
That's going to basically make me get taxed.
Yeah. Basically, I'm already getting taxed a little bit, but I'm gonna get major tax out of it.
Oh, I'm going to get taxed on it. Like hell.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna get the tax demon.
The worst of all the chaos gods.
Gods, you are getting taxed.
Oh.
No. To be honest, it's just like, god damn it. To be honest, it's not going to be that bad because at least it's only the difference, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Not
But
like,
it's still, that's probably most of the bonus, the tax.
yeah, that's pretty much most of our bonus gone in that one thing. Yeah. Because I've worked out if it is like without holidays and sick pay and all that, I should get roughly about 400 quid.
Oh, nice.
So but that's not, if that does not include obviously the 3 months I had off, then you're looking at 300, I'd say.
It's better than nothing.
It's better than nothing. I'm not complaining.
Much.
No, we won't say anything on here in case the Overlord hears us. Overlord. Oh god, can you imagine? You heard that? You're fine. Wait, what? Didn't say anything. You called me Overlord. Ah, Overlord. Shiny. Oh god. Yeah. Well, I got nothing to lose now. You just got the antennas and just do. Could you imagine just like the last day of work? Well, I got nothing to lose. I just do a big fart in the antennas. Just like, there we go. I'm out. Like, I think I broke you. Hello, this is a Sainsbury's announcement. Thank you for shopping at Sainsbury's. I'm only joking. That was a joke, people. Oh, is it?
Your last day.
Last day. Just like, oh, this is such an emotional goodbye. Gas well for less.
Oh god.
Oh god, that would break a lot of people.
Oh yes.
The people just be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? The real question is, what is not ring me? We said this a million times now, people.
No, the response is, it's not what's wrong with me, it's what's wrong with you.
Yeah. It's what is not wrong with me.
There's nothing wrong with me. I'm saying it's you're the one that is weird.
Exactly. That's what I said. The real question
to the people that go, "What's wrong with you?" It's like, no,
yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine. It's me. it's myself that is the insane one. But like I said, the real question is what is not wrong with me. That's the real question we need to ask people. That's the theory that we need to craft. Is there anything that's actually not wrong with me?
Everything.
Just like, yeah, everything. Everything is wrong with me. There's nothing that is not wrong with me. Do you not know this by now, people? Come on, catch up. This is me we're talking about. Oh god. But yeah, by the way, have you seen the Marvel movie lineup this year?
No, I know that they're doing Doctor Strange
2, yeah, a new Spider-Man film, yes.
Yeah, I know that because basically they leaked the name, and they were doing it in a joke that because Tom Hiddleston can't.
Tom Holland can't keep secrets.
Can't keep a secret, and they basically used that as a joke to be like, "Oh yeah, new name on the board." He wasn't the one that did it.
Yeah. Oh, don't. Do you know what? One day they're just gonna put him on a gag for interviews and that. It'd just be Tom Holland in a gag. And so he can't. Not even in a kinky way. Just like, why are you gagging him? It's like, well, since he can't keep a secret, we kind of have to gag him so he doesn't leak anything.
It's like, I know there's a new Doctor Strange because there was someone asked Benedict Cumberbatch if he'd do Thrawn.
Yeah.
And he mentioned that he was doing a new Doctor Strange in that.
Yeah. He's there's going to be a She-Hulk. I don't know if it's going to be a series or a film. But yeah, She-Hulk's going to be a thing. But do you know what? They pulled out the most obscure character as well. They're putting Moon Knight. You know, the split
Moon
personality.
Knight?
Yeah. They're putting him out. And I was like, it's a bit too early to put him out, isn't it? But
I don't know. I'm just surprised that that's...
yeah. It's probably because they need a Batman somehow. So it's a bit like, let's pull Moon Knight out.
He's our Batman.
He's our Well, he is. He's pretty much a schizophrenic Batman. It's true though, isn't it? That's what.
Yeah.
That's who Moon Knight is. He is literally the schizophrenic Batman who's got some sort of ancient god in him. That's pretty much Moon Knight in a nutshell. And then you've got Guardians of the Galaxy. Apparently there's going to be 2 of them.
Oh.
So I think there's going to be like 2 different teams. I think there might be another 4 film coming up.
Yeah, there's another 4 film.
Yeah, Deadpool 3.
Oh, yes.
Yes, we all want Ryan Reynolds to come back. Come on. Come on.
Well, is that it? Make another Detective Pikachu.
Is he?
No, he should.
Oh, God, yeah.
Well, is that it?
What, Pikachu? Oh, God, I love those memes. Did you see them?
Yeah.
Oh, God. And do you know what? In a way, and this is going to be weird, but it's true. In a way, the T-shirts, you know the Pikachu Deadpool figures that came out, they predicted it. If you figure out, in a way, in a fucked up way, they predicted this would happen.
Yeah, they would get Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu.
Pikachu, yeah. They pretty much called it. But
It's like you've got, they've announced there's a second Sonic film.
yeah, oh, come on. We knew there was going to be a second one.
But it's also who's rumoured to voice Knuckles.
Oh, God, who's going to do Knuckles?
Jason Momoa.
Hold on, you mean,
Aquaman. As most people would know him.
oh, God. Do you know what? I would watch it for that.
Hey, he's been a lot more than Aquaman. It's just people seem to...
Yeah, but it's for the ladies. It was for the plot. Buddy is. I think we know that, don't we?
It's like, oh, well, everyone watched Game of Thrones when he was in it. For the plot.
For the plot, not for like the beefcake that he is. Yeah, no, it's obviously not for that. No, it was for the plot.
It was like, apparently he was originally asked to be Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Was he?
Yeah, but he didn't want to get typecast, so he turned it down.
Well, to be honest, Batista, I think, was the better choice, though, I have to admit.
Oh, yeah, but it's just imagine Jason Momoa Drax. That would have been...
Oh, God. Just dread... Yeah, it's just like, yes, the plot.
Well, that's what women are like with Batista's Drax. The plot.
And do you know what? Anime fans out there, you can call ladies out now. So when they say, oh, you watch anime for the plot, don't you, buddy? You can turn around and go, well, it's like you want to watch Aquaman and Game of Thrones for the plot. It's true.
It's true.
It's true. You ladies...
Or watch the, what was it, 2011 Conan film for the plot?
Yeah, for the plot. Yes. Yes, that was definitely for the plot.
The thing is, it weren't a bad film. It just, over here, they never released it that well.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen it. Apparently it's quite good.
Well, I mean, you got Ron Perlman as his dad.
And who's playing? Oh, was Jason Momoa playing Conan, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Jason Momoa was Conan. Ron Perlman played his dad.
Yeah. Oh, God. So you have beefcakes all around, basically.
Yeah. Plot.
Yeah, plot. Yeah, ladies, we're on to you now. We know you watch that for the plot. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. we know what it's for. Oh, God. There we go. We got the shadowing done. Now we got to do the light. We see the light. Do you see the light?
I see the light.
You see the light. We all see the light. The light of the tea cult is strong within us this day. Right, so we're going to do Nikea's hair. First, we're going to do Shiny.
Shiny.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, there's rumoured they are going to try and do their own Fantastic Four film.
Third time lucky.
Well, it's Disney. Disney's running the show, so I think they don't need luck, as long as they cast the right actors, which they always do, to be honest. Like, they've been pretty good with their actors, depending on the characters so far, haven't they?
Oh,
Actually?
yeah, they have.
Like, to be honest, I know like some hardcore people were like, well, actually, it's been like, well, actually, no. Their casting has been pretty spot on, let's be honest.
Just have to love when the first Guardians came out. It was like, well, they were like, really? You got that fat guy to play Star-Lord?
Oh, God. But he does it well.
He does. But it was like most people had seen him in Parks and Rec, and he was...
yeah, he was
a bit chubby in it, let's just say.
But yeah, well, obviously. But, like you say, they wouldn't do it unless, you know what I mean. They would cast the right guy for the job, essentially.
He was a good person to cast. If they had done out an older Star-Lord,
yeah,
my choice would have been what most people wanted.
Yeah.
Nathan Fillion.
True.
If it had been an older Star-Lord.
Yeah.
That would have worked.
Exactly. Or the guy who played Ego, because then it could be full circle, he looks like his own man. or do something like, you make him look like a fat, what's his name? The guy that he thought his daddy wanted to be in the second film.
Off.
Yeah. How funny would that be?
Oh, that would be...
Just like, he actually gets to look like his idol.
But that would... The funny thing is, I think that would be the second Marvel character that Hasselhoff would have played, if that was the case.
Yeah, true.
There was a film in the 90s, a Nick Fury one.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Play Fury.
Oh, God, yeah. Jesus, I didn't think about that. Joe, I haven't seen it, but I've heard stuff about it.
Apparently, it's really bad. I haven't seen it.
It's like, is it so bad it's good, though? Or is it, like, just generally bad?
It's peachy bad, I think.
Oh, God. So it's definitely so bad it's good and it has to be watched.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to... Joel, shall we just have a Marvel night one night when this is all over? And just watch, like, Marvel films, the bad ones.
What, just get the lads together?
Yeah. Just watch the really bad Marvel films.
There was also apparently a Captain America in like the 90s or so, weren't there?
Oh, God. I saw the costume for that. God, the costumes were bad.
Like someone's cheap-ass cosplay.
Yeah, it was. It was like, do you remember like The Incredible Hulk, though, the TV series?
God.
Like, it was just literally a big muscly man painted green. I think, like, they had to paint the abs on him, didn't they?
No, he was just a big ass.
Yeah. They just painted him green and dyed his hair green.
Yeah.
God.
In Japan made one of the best things, Japanese Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah, he's got like... Does he have like a giant mech suit in that one?
Yeah, I think he's got a giant Megazord.
Japan, we love you. You make
I've not actually seen it. The only bits I've seen was where they did an honest trailer for it.
Oh, God. That's fucking beautiful. We need to watch that now.
We do.
Purely for the mecha. It's literally like Kamen Rider Spider-Man edition.
Oh, yeah. That's what we need them to actually make a American version again.
What?
Kamen Rider.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Because the original one they did in the 90s was crap.
Yeah. Oh, I just realised something. You know they're going to do a Spider-Man multiverse storyline one day.
Spider-Pig!
Yeah, no, not just Spider-Pig. They need to put that Spider-Man on there.
Oh, what, Japanese Spider-Man?
Yeah.
I think that was what the Into Spider-Verse, where they had the...
that was a reference, yeah.
Yeah, it was a reference to that.
Oh, God, yeah. But they need to, like, full-blown do it. Just because it'd be absolutely hilarious to have. Oh, God. Right, there we go.
Oh, yeah, you were like, oh, yeah, Kamen Rider. I'm like, oh, you...
Oh, God, Kamen Rider, yeah. That was literally, that's what it was. It wasn't even like Power Rangers. It was literally Kamen Rider.
Well, we've had 2 attempts in America apparently to make it.
What?
The first one, Kamen Rider,
Yeah.
like making an American one. The first one was rubbish.
Yeah.
The second one just apparently didn't get released that great, but it seems pretty good.
That's the case for everything.
It had the Firefly treatment, as I like to call it.
Oh, God.
Because outside America, you wouldn't have known about it because it didn't get shown.
No. Oh, shit, rubber. But yeah, I know it didn't get shown. But yeah, Jesus.
But it seems pretty good. I've watched a bit of it. It seems pretty good.
What, the American one?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I might have to. Right, like I say, we need to binge some bad movies as well. Oh God, have you heard Matt's got a collection of really bad B movies?
Does he have the worst movie ever made?
Which one's that?
The Room.
No.
Damn it. We need to watch that.
No. I tell you what, I know he's got what was it? There's a turkey one. Gobble gobble, motherfucker. That's what I call foul play. He showed me the clip of that. And I was like,
What the hell, Matt?
Oh God. Matt, when it comes to B movie, Matt is king. I will admit to that right now. Like he's got like the collection of the worst of the worst. But they're like so bad it's good, if you get what I mean.
So basically, what you're saying is that the horror channel needs to get their movies off him.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Definitely, like without a shadow of the doubt. Like they need.
But yeah, you want bad, dodgy horror films, you go on the horror channel.
God.
Some of the stuff they get on there.
I've heard it's pretty terrible.
But then they put some good films on there. I'm like, why the hell is that on there?
See, I'm not into horrors. That's the thing. But I know, like, Matt is into B movies.
But it's like they had one. I'm pretty sure I saw one time they had the original Highlander film on horror channel. And I'm like, why? That's not a bad film.
Oh, that's a really good film. Who wants to live forever?
And then you've just got the best bit was Sean Connery.
Oh God, yeah. Sean Connery tried to. Did he play like a Spaniard? And it just made no
Spanish
sense.
Egyptian who had to talk with a Scottish accent.
Yeah. I have to admit, that was the one part of the film I was like, the fuck?
I mean, you had the main character was a French actor doing a Scottish accent.
So basically the roles were reversed.
Yeah.
The fuck is wrong with people? Oh God. You just gotta love some people sometimes. You just sit there, just go, the fuck is wrong with you? But I love it at the same time.
That's why if you watch it and you're like, his accent seems really weird.
Oh God.
It's because he's not actually Scottish and he's putting it on.
You just gotta love it sometimes, haven't you?
Oh,
Sorry? Sorry? Hello?
oh yeah, you do.
You just gotta love like bad decisions by directors. But back in the day, like it's like, did you not know how to cast people?
Oh, what you mean, Street Fighter?
Oh God! Of course. That's all I could say to that is, of course. Oh God!
I think that was the perfect casting. Raul Julia as Bison.
Oh God, yeah. But he's become a meme.
You could tell he loved it. He was hamming it up to all hell, and he loved it.
Oh God. That's what makes it funny, though. It was just like, what the...
And then you just had Van Damme being really trying to be really serious.
You just can't take him seriously no matter what. Oh God.
Or then you had Mortal Kombat.
Oh God. We do not mention the Mortal Kombat films. Never mention.
The only good thing about that was the soundtrack.
Oh yeah. Dun 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 dun. Fatality.
They need to put that in the games.
What? Fatality?
No, the soundtrack from the films.
Oh God. They need to make like a joke character so it goes dun 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 dun. Fatality.
They're making a new one, aren't they? Mortal Kombat.
Are they?
Yeah.
Huh.
A trailer's been dropped.
Oh, right. I might need to see that then.
He got Scorpion and he actually sells his catchphrase.
What? Get over here!
Yeah.
Oh, God. Do you know what? I dressed up as Roadhog once out of Overwatch.
Oh, yeah, I know you were getting all the...
Yeah.
I remember you were nabbing all the boxes.
Yeah. And there was a... what was it? There's... fucking... what was it? Oh, I don't know. We'll keep trying. Anyways, but I found someone dressed out as Scorpion. I literally pretended like Roadhog was a big fanboy. I went, I'm such a big fan of you. And I was doing his voice. He went, right, do you know how to do this? And I went, you have to grab him and go, get over here. Do you know what? I'm surprised Overwatch missed out on a chance for that. To do a full-on Scorpion reference with Roadhog.
Might have been right, so I wouldn't have been able to get the rights for it.
It's just saying get over here. You can't exactly copyright that, can you?
No, you could argue, it's it's iconic to Scorpion.
Yeah, true. But could you imagine having a rights to that to do the reference? You don't even need to say exactly like Scorpion. You just need to go, get over here.
What they've just got to do is when they've got these panels with the voice actors, just get someone to ask him to say it.
Yeah. Just get both the voice actors in at the same time, just like do the interaction. Oh, God. Could you imagine that? That'd be funny.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just doing the... I'm doing the symbol now in glow.
Glow.
Glow, glow, cause you gotta glow, glow. All you need is your soul. You got the power of glow. You're indestructible. Oh, sorry, what?
We've been copyright struck.
Shit! I did a parody! A parody, god damn it! Can you not tell the difference? No, actually, YouTube bots can't tell the difference at all, can they? Oh. You have to, like, re-educate them. Now, can you tell the difference between an actual copyright infringement or a parody?
That's a problem. If you went barred on D&D, you can't do parody songs or it.
Oh, God. No.
I'll be like, yep, copyright.
Copyright.
It's a parody.
It's a parody! Can you not tell the difference? There we go. Right, now we're going to do the fade in different sort of categories. There we go.
Fade in, fade out.
Fade in, fade out. Fade in, fade out.
Fade out.
And then just sort of... There we go. Actually, that looks kind of cool.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I just realised. I'm like, oh, that looks cool.
Ooh, shiny.
Ooh, because it's shiny. Stop it. Stop it. No. We're not going to parody that shit. Scrub the deck shit. Too late. Too late. I parodied it. Run away. I'm parodying.
Run away.
Run away. Run away, motherfucker. Oh, God. Can you imagine Skeletor talking gangster? Get away, motherfucker. I am Skeletor.
How do we know that's not already been parodied by Robot Chicken?
Oh, God. Yeah. You're so money. Supermarket.com. Oh, God. It's funny, though. That's why I love it, because it just invokes stupidity. But the thing is, you can see Skeletor doing it.
And then you got the other one, by the power of Grayskull, your slow money supermarket.
I'm sorry, it does not beat. Hands down, I'm sorry, it does not beat Skeletor's version. Haha, you're so money supermarket.com. Save as. And we're gonna say that as a PNG. We need to know like what icon you want as well.
Yeah, we need to sort that out.
Yes, we do. Right, first off, I want to sort out that glow in the eyes, actually. No, I don't want to close the program. Respond. Respond, goddamn you!
The
What?
only advert that was funny in the money supermarkets because it's so cringy.
What?
Go compare.
Go compare that one.
Yeah.
Oh god. That advert.
Just because you wanted to punch a character in the face.
Oh god. Who didn't? It's not me being horrible, but who did not want to punch that guy in the face? I'm sorry. Like, I get it. He was probably popular at the time, but fuck me. Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
I love
God.
that one that they did when they got Stephen Hawking to suck him into a black hole.
Oh god, yeah. Thank God.
I was like, yes.
Yes! Finally! Someone dealt with him! Yeah, the guy's a lot better in that. Sorry, I was looking at the glow in the eyes. The eyes didn't seem to add up in my head.
Glowy.
Glowy. Glow, glow.
Glow, glow, glow.
Glow, gadget, glow. Oh, sorry. I'll probably drive everyone nuts. It's like, and everyone's looking at me like, why are you doing the Inspector Gadget theme tune? Because I fucking can.
Why not?
Yeah, why the fuck not? But there we go. The Volume 4 promo art. That actually looks pretty good. I'm well happy with that.
I admit, I do like watching the live action film for Inspector Gadget.
Oh, I have to admit, that is my guilty pleasure. I know it's bad, but it's like...
It's a good bat.
It's a good bad. It's so bad it's good.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Ding, 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 ding. Sorry. Just Anyways, we better find someone to raid, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Before we go into balls deep into this conversation. Anyway. Yes, I said balls deep. Get over it.
Hey, balls.
Balls. Balls.
Bars.
Balls. Oh, don't we break each other?
Yes.
Right, we're gonna raid. I think. Hold on. Let's see how far these people are. Actually, I don't want to raid somebody who's nearly finished. What about you? What are you up to, Lux? Open link in new tab. I'm literally just looking through people like.
What are they doing?
What are you doing? I want to raid one of you. One of you's got to get raid like the other.
One of those going to get raided.
One of you raiders. That was well squeaky. I apologise.
One of these blades are not like the other.
Well, these people just doesn't belong here. I'm surprised I got that high, actually. That was pretty high for me.
Oh, yeah.
Because I got that high. There we go. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. It's been a bit of a quiet one today, but you know what? I'm happy with that, and I'm happy with you are. Guys, we'll see you next week. This is James of Vamp Lost Soul, and this is Start Nova.
Bye.
The truth is more than it seems. I like that. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. If you liked everything to see today, please, if you want to send fan art, send it to me at vamplostsoul@hotmail.com or tag me as on social media at vamplostsoul to show me off your fan art. Also, thank you for the support, Lee Granger, Joe Mitchell. If you come to Patreon, your name will be at the end of all videos and streams now, so that's the new reward instead of voting. Ebook version of Vamp the Lost Soul is far to $1.99 until we consider the pandemic over. That includes Google Books as well. Thank you all for watching. This is James Vamp the Lost Soul, True Small Scenes. I shall see you all later. Ta-ta!